good to see you all. I'm actually really interested to see where this game goes, because I don't know if this game's good or not. MMO's selection for scary-themed games are very limited. It was this or Animist, and I actually settled on this one because it seemed like it had more pre-made content. Animist seemed more like a game that would require me having friends to play with. And this is one of those games that I can kind of play on my own happily. Not to mention TJ showed interest, so yeah, I'll be right back. Why does clicking the start streaming button suddenly make me have to piss every time? Hi, Ghost. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I'm very sneezy today. My allergies are really acting up. I know not why. Doing good? That's good to hear, man. So yeah, for the holiday months, we'll be playing different MMOs. WoW's still going on in the background if anyone wants to join. Sorry. WoW's still going on if anyone wants to join. We're playing that one privately in our little group chat right now. Today was a hassle? Damn. Hi, Ziggy. How's it going? What happened, Ghost? God, I'm so sneezy. Hi, Ziggy. How's it going? There's my own voice. Ah. Wait, why are all my channels offline? There we go, that's better. I was scared there for a second. Yay! That's awesome to hear, Ziggy. Glad to hear that. But yeah, similar to WoW, anyone who would like to play this with me, get the game, join my faction, we'll be able to play. This is a free-to-play MMORPG called Secret World Legends. It is a modern fantasy game, modern supernatural game, which there aren't a lot of. So I immediately took notice. I'm a really big fan of the modern supernatural genre. I love things like Vampire the Masquerade, Harry Potter. Like, I just love it when supernatural, like, fantastical shit's put in a modern setting, and if it can be horror-themed, even better. Vampire the Masquerade's the peak right now, but, like, there are other things I enjoy in that genre. Really sad that the World of Darkness MMO never happened, though I understand why it didn't. We'll be talking a lot more about the World of Darkness tomorrow. Good alert today, got a lot of shit done today. That's fine. Feel free to chill in game. So yeah, I don't know what this game has to offer. I'm going in very blind. This is actually it's not my first blind start of a playthrough of an MMO on the channel. My playthrough of what the hell was it called? Fallen Earth is blind as well. However, yeah, like in terms of starting an MMO, because like both WoW and 14 are games that I know extensively. However, this and Fallen Earth Classic are games I'm going in pretty much completely blind on. Why? Oh God, I gotta find a different version of that video. See, I'm kind of nervous, but I think it'll be okay. There's also SWOTOR. Yeah, there's not a lot of MMOs in modern settings. Like, they're always fantastical or post-apocalyptic. Like, I'm trying to think of the ones that I know that are in the modern settings. Like, there's The Matrix Online, which is currently dead. City of Heroes, which returned recently. That's pretty much it. Alrighty. Let's start the promo. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of chilling, waiting, getting all this set up. Right. But yeah, what happened today, Ghost? Tell me your sad story. Oh, I'm sorry about the sniffles, by the way, guys. That's not going away anytime soon. I'll try to blow my nose more to help it, but oof. I'm so sorry. I love this season. I love the spooky season. I love seeing everyone change their names to be horror themed. This one has it too, huh? Alright. That sucks. There we go. Schubert. But, it's really awesome. I don't know, it's just something I've always liked about, like being on the internet. My internet career pretty much started in 2015, so I'm actually kind of a newer internet user, but I've mainly been on PC, so I've been able to, like, the main sites I've been on have been, like, Twitter and YouTube mainly, so I get to see a lot of fun artwork and a lot of fun artists naming themselves fun things for the different seasons. We usually don't... Like, the most I'll see for, like, Thanksgiving season is people going, like, their own name, but full of stuffing. Or full of turkey, you know? Or full of cranberry juice. Or cranberry sauce, not juice. Oh, man. There's this one Christmas meme I keep thinking about where it's like, December 24th, alert, happy, celebrating. December 26th, full of cheese, unsure about the time of the... Unsure about the time of... or unsure about the day of the week. And people like my new videos. People really like Grand Theft Auto. I'm actually quite impressed by that one. What's Narissa Ravencroft, and why are they trending in the US? Every time I go on Twitter, it's like... I feel like the draw of the darkness. You know what I mean? Like, I show up on Twitter and it's like, ooh, dark and evil things are happening on the X sites. Will you be drawn into it, young pilgrim? Or will you be able to resist the temptation of the Dark One? What is happening, you may ask? Surprise. Subscribe to Premium and you can find out. Why is All American trending in the US? Are we celebrating national pride or a bunch of people just being racist again? What the fucking shit? Okay, well, I actually need to look into this one. Hold up. I just saw something trending. God damn, what the fuck is going on? You know what? I need to stay focused.
Not like this.
I have news, and also I need help. I do not respect Twitter's new name. I keep dead naming it. That's fine. I will keep dead naming Twitter. What's your news, and what do you need help with, Hallman? God, I am just so sniffly today. Yeah, I saw Thank You President Trump was trending. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Did he, like, finally release the book? Did he release the list? I gotta know. I gotta know. I may not share what I find, but I must know for myself. At most, I'll call it Twixter. Oh. He did his job. Good. Alright. Running Court of the Archon. What's Court of the Archon? Is that an Eldar thing? And I was thinking about proxying the Medusae with a Psyker. What are the Medusae? Yep, so I looked into that. A thing happened, whatever. Anyway. Alright. It wasn't actually anything. Well, it was something. Our president did their job as a president, and, well, I don't know if that's their job necessarily to intervene with other countries, but they managed to avoid, they managed to get a bunch of hostages freed, which is nice, which is good. He should show those hostages the list. Like, I don't know. I feel like to me that's like, okay, all right, yeah, yeah, you did a cool thing as a president. So what about the list? What about why don't we do what you promised in the first place? You know. Don't care. Other than that, that's Alex's takes on. Hey, I don't think a very likely pedophile should be our president. I'm just saying. And I don't think we should forget about that until we get an actual explanation. I'm a strong believer in not forgetting things. A unit of multiple models. I could just Google it real quick. Let me just do that real quick. Yeah. Getting political, Alex's hot take is that people should be held accountable forever until they've paid back their crimes. Oh, it's a Drukhari unit. Okay, cool. Oh god, yeah, this section was probably the creepiest. This is probably the creepiest section in the entire game. Man, what are the chances that new Vampire the Masquerade game actually being good? Because everything I hear about that game is, like, stupid and fucking embarrassing. Like, hey, guys, you're invoking the name of a legendary game. You already have a lot to live up to. The fact that they seem to be trying so hard and still failing is really fucking embarrassing. Because they could literally just release the game on the name recognition alone and it would do very well. Even if it was bad. But they keep doing embarrassing shit in the marketing. Clans being locked behind DLC is a big one. The absurdly priced pre-order package that has a statue of a character we don't even know yet. Like, I can't tell if they're just really stupid or if they genuinely don't give a shit. I think they need to embrace not giving a shit and just put out the scam game already if they're going to be marketing that way. It really feels like a new developer rushing into the industry and going like, "Oh, here's all the things." I don't know. I don't really have a lot of hard opinions on the Drukhari. Sure, go for it, man. Part of the Drukhari is they're filthy degenerates, no rules, so you might as well. If it's not a Slaanesh aligned unit, it should be fine. But yeah, I'm more of an Imperium dork, so you give me an Imperium faction, I can yap about it, but otherwise, I don't got much to say. I'll be honest, for me, a Xenos army simply existing and being played by somebody is worth celebrating. Also have another unit. It'll be proxying the Urgul with my Archon's pet, Gyrink's cat. Cool. I approve. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What was I even saying? But yeah, the new Vampire the Masquerade looks rough. I don't think anyone's going to be happy with that. I do like how hard... Like, I do like how the developers are constantly like, oh, oops, we gotta fix this, oops, we gotta fix this. And it's like, I respect that. It's weird, because it'd be so much easier to just file it under this looks like shit, bad faith, you know? But it reminds me a bit of, like, Baldur's Gate's development, or of the System Shock's development, where they seem to genuinely be listening to the fans. But because the things they're fucking up are so obvious, it's like they didn't even know what they were getting into to begin with. It sounds like they got a bunch of developers and said, hey, make a Vampire the Masquerade game in the World of Darkness. Have any of you played Bloodlines? And their answer is no. Because, for those who don't know about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, it's really fucking simple. It's a fucking vampire immersive sim. It's literally... You make your own vampire character based off the Vampire the Masquerade lore, using a decent selection of clans. Not all of them, but a decent selection of the main clans. And you play a fucking vampire immersive sim where you get to experience a highly detailed miniature Los Angeles sandbox and explore a dark, noir, criminal vampire underworld. It's pretty simple. Good writing, good music, very dark and sinister and horrific. There's an entire quest line that like actually gave me nightmares involving snuff tapes. I really like that quest line. Okay, so no problem. Range abzibadabdib. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm working on my Blood Ravens army. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't even know if I like Warhammer 40,000 as a game. As someone who's so obsessed with the setting, you'd think I would have really enjoyed it, but I still think the best way to play that game is to be a secondary. Because the barrier to entry is so high money-wise. And there's a whole lot of dumb shit I've heard in the game. Yeah, no, it's like, if there's anything I want to see, it's more clans, right? It's like, I want to hear they added at least one new clan, you know? Like the La Sombra, like some of the Chinese clans. That'd be really fun, seeing their perspective, especially with how much of a role they played in the first game. Damn, that sucks, Ghost. I did get to choose the base, though. If at any point your band class begins to resemble the movie Whiplash, get the fuck out. Just letting you know. It's okay, it's okay, Ghost. No, I'm glad you took the time to explain all that for me. I'm doing a lot of substituting for my eventual Inquisition army that I plan on doing for 11th. But right now I'm trying to get my Blood Ravens army together before the end of 10th. And I'm a bit behind. I really need to paint up my... I need to strip my Devastator squad, because I bought them used and they're painted like Ultramarines. And I need to paint up my Redemptor Dreadnought to be Blood Ravens colored. But I also need to finish building them. I had this whole building process in mind before realizing that the model was actually a lot more painting friendly than I thought it was. Like, I was going to paint it naked first, but then I realized, like, oh shit. No, this shouldn't be too hard. I just leave the plates off, and I can go ahead and just paint it up real nice. I also kind of like the Redemptor Dread model. I didn't think I was going to like it much. I got it for free, so I was just putting it together. I was just going to have it be like a conversation piece, but as I was assembling it, I was like, damn, this is a really cool model. Yeah, that's why I left band class. That's why I quit band class, because the teacher specifically called me out for being bad and, like, embarrassed me in front of the whole class because I didn't practice. I was terrible. Be completely real with you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't really look at the stats of any of my units until I'm actually using them, because I try to play them as if they're in lore. Like, for me, the game is about acting out battles in lore. I try to make a story. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. My experiences on the tabletop. I do want to play more with my Blood Ravens. Sadly, I can't use any. Like, I can use their rules, but the application that I like to use doesn't have any of their rules for 10th, only for 9th, which fucking sucks. I actually really liked what I played of 9th. I'm just sad. You know what sucks? 40k puts out editions way too quickly. Like, it took us... What? We're getting, like, it's like we're getting 2-year editions, it feels like. And it's like, D&D is still on, like, has only recently entered 6th. Why the fuck are we in such a hurry? Let's chill the fuck out. No, it's like, I can't lock in with fucking 40k because every week I'm getting new news explaining to me why people going like, oh, you know, your firstborn are gonna get phased out, and I'm like, no, they're not. If they are, I'm quitting. If I'm paying this much for miniatures, they need to matter forever. I'm not spending this much on plastic for me to then throw that plastic away. If I enter the next edition and a single one of my minis no longer has rules, I'm quitting. They can fuck right off with that shit. Magic cards are valid forever. Why the fuck should 40k minis be any different? In fact, I would argue it's more important that 40k minis be valid forever, because they're fucking expensive. Contempt or Pattern Dreadnought? Let's take a look here. I'm not familiar. I actually like them. I'm really fond of the box knots. I mean, I just love the classic 40k look. I kind of don't like the new direction for Space Marines. Yep, nope, that's peak. Heresy era Dreadnoughts. Abso-fucking-lutely, you're right. You could have just said Rylanor. If you just said Rylanor, I'm like, yeah, no, yeah. Perfect, like, oh man, perfect. Give them a clean state to start over or fix their fuck-ups. I don't care. 40k is an entire setting built off fuck-ups. Like, if we were talking about, like... Like, oh no, my Inquisitor Drago army has been rendered uncanon. It's like, yeah, because that book sucked and you should have never made that army to begin with. But, like, if I buy Eisenhorn and lovingly paint him, and then they're like, Eisenhorn doesn't have any rules for this edition, I'd be like, I'm not playing until he does. I'm not playing the next edition until he does. Like, the only reason I've been playing I've been playing 9th this whole time is that 10th doesn't support 500-point armies. I don't fucking know why. But they don't. No matter what my chapter is, they will have access to dreadnoughts that look like Contempt or Pattern. I feel that. Yeah, starting in 11th, I want to start running Inquisition Army because I feel like all my favorite 40k characters are attached to the Inquisition. So I'm just like, I might as well just embrace it, you know. I'm always looking at the Sisters. I'm always looking at the Death Watch. I love too many of the Space Marine Legions to not want to play them, but just I think. If you were to ask me, Alex, if you were James Workshop, what would you do? I would immediately put the halt on any development of any new Space Marine models, and instead use all that money in plastic to beef up every other army until they had as many models and as many named characters as the Space Marines. Like, I don't want them to have more. I just want them to have the same number. Let's take some of that Space Marine money and put it in diversify, rather than just dumping all that money back into Space Marines. Please. And also, I'm going to still use models if they're legends, because it's like, I don't care. If anyone's like, what about competitive viability? It's a pay-to-win game. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. There is no competition if the game is not completely... Like, if your game involves any sort of paying for power, there is no competitive. There is no competition. Throw it in the garbage. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Like, I know that's a very hot take, but, like, pay for power is pay to win. Your competition, your competitive environment does not exist if you can pay for power. If it's not an even playing field, it doesn't matter. I know that's a bit of a hot take, but it's like, I don't give a fuck about the competitive viability of 40k or Magic the Gathering. Will I use the Assassinorum? Absolutely. The second Eisenhorn dies... Oh, he's... What? To be fair... If you read the books, which most people don't, we're getting pretty close to that. That being said, my 40k army... See, that's my issue. And it also ties into another problem I have with 40k as well. Stop moving the timeline forward. Yes, he does. It's a fantastic card. The art is amazing. So does... Also, you don't need to tag me. I'm reading all your messages. Cheese. Hey, who cheesed? It was Hellman. Okay. But yeah, Eisenhorn... Okay, let's put it this way. I like the idea of 40k being time-locked because the point of the lore is to give you something to play and inspire you. Finding out what's going on currently with the Space Marine chapters has nothing to do with advancing an overall fantasy story and everything to do with inspiring you to play the game and, like, create your own little stories about Space Marines. The big epic stories should be reserved for things like Horus Heresy, because ultimately, if we keep pushing forward, we're just going to hit another End Times, we're going to hit another Age of Sigmar, or the Tyranids are going to eat everything. The stakes have been stacked so sky high that you cannot push the story that much further forward. Like, I don't give a fuck about Vastor, because the bugs are coming. You know? Until we have the Necron Imperium alliance, there's no escaping that eventuality. Absolutely. Same here, Hellman. I agree. With your giving... None of my characters are named ones. I can give them their own lore. I like Burger. The only ones I'm willing to do that with are Eisenhorn. So, that way, character deaths don't matter. It doesn't matter if Commissar Bale is dead, because he's eventually going to be dead anyway. We can just have all the games take place in this very specific moment in time. Also, it fucks with the theming. Like, the entire point of the Imperium, the entire point of the Eldar, is that they are stagnant. The entire point of the Gene Stealers is that they are the most horrific threat in the galaxy, and if they succeed, there's no more threat, you know? There's no more galaxy. The Necrons rising up, they're supposed to be this divided, fallen kingdom, right? If you advance those timelines, the state of them will change. And I don't think we should do that. I think 40K is a big enough universe that we can simply look at a single moment in time and tell a million different stories that all interlock and intertwine with each other. Like, I don't want to know what the fucking, well, we're not even 40, we're not even two. Hi, comrade. Yo, hello, friends. Hi. Yeah, kind of same. What was the other thing I was going to say? Why the heck is Freddy here? Oh, okay. Anyway, train of thought is gone. I don't know what the hell I was talking about. Hi, comrade. Good to see you, buddy. How's things? Creepy music. You could do the Resurrection of the Eldar Death God. Fine, yeah, no, absolutely. It's just... you can't push the timeline forward. The odds have been stacked so high. Literally the reason why everything needs to be so apocalyptic in the lore, why every faction needs to simultaneously be the most powerful faction, but also unable to move in their own unique way, is so that we can have giant fights on the tabletop and in video games. Yo, what color? Because I like red. I have a I like my goblin army. We got Hellman, I saw you play Arena. We should play sometime. Love that game. Yo, congrats, comrade. Can I see it? I actually liked what I played at Dandy's World. It was fun. There's some fun little games in that, Roblox. I just hope they get rid of the pedophiles. My opinion on Roblox is very, very similar to my opinion of the US government at the moment. Gruul. Gruul? I don't think Gruul... What is Gruul? It'll be in gallery? Yeah, sure, go for it. Yes, but also I'm new. So if I think the cards look neat and see a way that they could work together in any way, shape, or form, I'll be impressed. I kind of want to make an Eisenhorn deck, but at the same time, I really like my Krenko. The only thing I want in it is more 40k Goblin cards. Alright. Community. Okay. Who needs meta when you can random bullshit go? Yes, that's me. Red and green! Hell yeah. I play... I mean, people here are familiar with my Magic the Gathering deck. I played it on stream. I debuted it. My box of little guys. My arena deck, my alchemy deck, has 4 Krankos. It is cancer, man. It is literally... I hope you have enough cards to defeat all these. My Magic the Gathering deck is such cancer. My commander deck is similar, but it's less effective because I can't duplicate cards. Also, I think I enjoy playing Magic the Gathering digitally more than I enjoy it physically. Because digitally, if I fuck up, the game will be like, you can't do that. And I'll be like, okay. And if I fuck up in Magic the Gathering proper, I will either make my mistake for the entire game, get confused, and basically end up cheating on complete accident. Or the person across the table will yell at me, like they did last time. Which is why I haven't gone back. They were very rude to me. And I'm just like, eat shit, I don't want to play with you anymore. I don't know what any of that means. Post pictures of your cat Frankie, Ghost. Sent out... But when I have my door open, my brother opens it so it looks like he sent out sheer heart attack. My cat Frankie has no weaknesses. I love how the way that they beat sheer heart attack is they just dug a fucking hole so that it's just stuck in the ground. Ooh, don't let people use your accounts, my friend. I don't recognize a single one of those card names. And I don't know what any of those abbreviations mean. So thumbs up? What format are you playing? Because that's the only thing I could look at and go like, do you have the correct number of cards? Those are all the card names. I don't know any of them. I don't recognize a single one. I recognize Swamp. I know that one. No, I trust her. Trust. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like, nah. If you were to send me 60 JPEGs, I could be like, that's some cool artwork. Those rules are neat. Also, if I were to complain about anything in the Magic the Gathering community, it's how many people are using crossover cards without knowing anything about the franchise they are using. I have met so many people with full Fallout New Vegas and like full Final Fantasy XIV decks without knowing a single fucking thing about either of those games, and it's infuriating. I'm just like, why did you get the deck? Because I don't play with crossover cards. Those are nice colors. I only play red. I play only Arena right now. It's really fun. Arena's great. I love it. But yeah, it's like I've specifically refused to pick any crossover cards in my deck because I want to get to know Magic the Gathering as a setting and its rules and its consistency and like what is Magic the Gathering? I want to know about the world, right? After looking at my cards over and over again for months, I have determined that Magic the Gathering has no setting. There's no consistency to any of the designs. Sometimes the goblins are green, sometimes they're yellow, sometimes they're little labyrinth-looking motherfuckers, sometimes they're reptilian, sometimes they're Warcraft goblins, other times they're D&D goblins, sometimes this, sometimes that. I don't understand Magic the Gathering as a setting. I feel like I'm going to get more of an understanding of Magic the Gathering as a setting from playing like Chandelar than I am from playing Magic. Want to play? You'd be my first fight. Some other time, absolutely. Right now, not so much, because I'm streaming, but you guys got me talking. You guys got me yapping, so I haven't been able to get any work done. You sly dog! Oh, that's smart, comrade. What's that? You sly dog! You got me monologuing! Alrighty. It's a multiverse game. Yeah, that's fine. Is it literally just wizards pulling characters from different universes? Because at that point, like, I would argue you don't even have a setting at that point. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll play Chandelar, I'll watch lore videos and see what I pick up. Because Chandelar is, like, really the only thing I have that I'm like, well, there's MTG Chandelar, which is the RPG. The Apperton. No. That is legit, the whole lore. I see. There's also the D&D. There's also the D&D campaign set in that world, which I'm curious. Yeah, no, it's like saying, oh, it's set in the Smash Brothers universe. What Smash Brothers universe? The universe in which every Nintendo character exists simultaneously within the same world? That universe? Okay. Someone told me that Fortnite had lore, and I laughed in their fucking face. I want to point out, I want to make something very clear. If you're in a digital medium, you have no excuse not to have a real campaign. You have no excuse not to have a real arcade mode. Until that happens, until books come, until there is a storytelling medium that exists to tell your story, as far as I'm fucking concerned, you don't have any lore. The only Overwatch lore that exists in the comics. The only... I love how the music drops right as I say that. The only League of Legends lore that exists in Arcane. Until Tuco gets a story mode. I don't care. Does Fortnite have a campaign? No, then it doesn't have any lore. I don't care. Write a book. Make a TV show. Like, 40K and D&D get excused because both of those are tabletop games. Does it? Oh, joy. Are you talking about Save the World? Because I don't think that counts anymore. Because how the fuck's that going to explain Master Chief? Anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and... yeah, I want to find out what the good Magic the Gathering lore sources are. Like, what's the Magic the Gathering Horus Heresy? What's the Magic the Gathering Eisenhorn? Yeah, I don't know if that counts. Especially nowadays. Reminder, I come from an era in which the multiplayer games that people just bought for multiplayer had, like, lengthy and well-made single-player campaigns. Everyone bought Modern Warfare to play multiplayer, but that campaign still kicked ass. League of Legends doesn't get a fucking excuse. Overwatch doesn't get an excuse. TF2, honestly, I think TF2 does it really well, because it has the comics, it has Emesis Blue. They put Master Chief into soda! Weed is weird. Isn't it? Isn't it fucking weird? Isn't it a weird drug? I'm with you 100%. Because, like, Vea's like, I don't understand. Why is the weed doing this? And I'm like, I don't know. But I have another arm now, and I fuck really good. I got that fucking Zinch weed, man. I got that fucking purple Slanesh Bubba Kush. I just had some and I feel fucking nothing. What kind did you take? Indica, CBD, THC? Because CBD, you won't really feel anything. What's great about CBD is it's a passive drug. I would describe CBD as having a passive effect, and THC has an active effect. And combining the two of them is one hell of a high. But stacking the CBD passive is like the most comfortable I have ever been in my entire life. Because, like, one day I just hotboxed my car with CBD weed, and I just, like, I got, that fucking Dracula flow bit of him going, this Zaza got me feeling like everything's gonna be alright. That is exactly what it feels like to have a CBD high. Because you're just really comfortable. Like, I'm numb. Okay. Yeah, I had that with a very. They put out psilocybin gummies at my smoke store. Like, I'm numb. Where are my legs? Did you have an edible? Because if you got an edible, get cozy, friends. Also, Foxeltrot, I'm sad to say that someone else has taken the credit for being the fox in the Minecraft video I just uploaded, so it can't be you. You still got him. Because yeah, if you took an edible... Okay, cool. Get cozy. And do not have any more of your edible. Just get comfortable, and you got one. How long ago did you take it? How much... First off, I guess my question would be, how much did you take? How long ago did you take it? And what did you take? Because I had someone on here who threw up on mic after drinking an edible. Drinking an edible? Drinking an edible, Alex? Drinking an edible. Yeah, I know weed. I know. I'm a stoner. 30 minutes ago. Okay, yeah. Hold on tight. Get cozy, buddy. Because it's that you're either going to continue to feel nothing, or it's going to hit you like a fucking freight train. That's what happened to me. My first time eating an edible, I think I've told this story before, but I was told to have a third of it. Right, a little gummy. I had a third of the gummy, and I waited like an hour, and I felt nothing. And I'm like, okay, I'll eat the other half. I'll eat the other 2/3 then. And I ate the other 2/3. And I waited what felt like an hour, and I felt nothing, so I had another gummy. I then waited what felt like 3 hours, felt nothing. Had another gummy before realizing that 3 hours had not passed, and it had only been 3 minutes, and my perception of time had slowed so heavily. And then they all kicked in at once. And oh boy, man, I was basically having a seizure for the rest of that night. Shit was rough. I laid in the tub drooling on myself until it all passed. I told my friend about it, and he showed me Pink Floyd's The Wall, and I don't remember a single second of it, but apparently the whole time I explained every single metaphor in that movie perfectly, as if I had seen the movie 1,000 times before. Eating a drinkable. Don't eat a drinkable, you'll die. I melted my edible down into an oil and I chugged that shit. Oh no. Alright, game's got to update. God, I love Silent Hill music. It's so cozy. Like, Silent Hill is surprisingly a vibe. When it's not horrific. Alrighty. See what settings we can tweak real quick. I'm tweaking. Hello! Hey, Ryvon! Good to see you, buddy. Box mode. So yes, this game is free to play. It's on Steam. I recommend checking it out. We're going to get right into it. The game is linked in chat for anyone who wants to play with me. There will be no restrictions on voice chat. If you decide to play the game, I will make a group for us. Eating a drinkable. I love that that's your profile picture, man. So proud of you. I'll be honest, seeing you guys here lets me know y'all got a good head on your shoulders. Like, I'm happy for a lot of you. Boof. Yes. Alrighty, The Secret World Legends. What is The Secret World? So The Secret World was a game developed by Funcom and published by EA, I think back in like 2008 or so. It is a MMORPG set in a modern setting where you play as part of one of 3 secret societies. You have the Illuminati, of course, the Knights Templar, and the Chinese government. And all 3 of these super conspiratorial, maybe real, may not be real, modern secret societies are fighting each other and fighting along with each other to hide the supernatural world from the world. Every conspiracy is true. Every cryptid, every supernatural idea is real. And these secret societies work independently and together and against each other to hide these things from the world while harnessing their powers. It's all good, Ryvon. Why the fuck is everything so bright? Oh boy, you enjoy that. Alright, let's play. So I've already made a character. I have... Whoa, Jesus! Okay. We have some things we need to check really quickly. No snitching. Is there a hide nudity option? Why did the game start me with my tits out? Okay, Secret World Legends. Hide nudity. Did not think this would be a problem. Yes and no. It's a glitch. Okay. Well. Okay, well, there's no way to hide it, and the game is on Twitch. We're allowed to play GTA 5 and see Trevor's testicles, so we're allowed to play Secret World Legends and see Whisper's nipples. That was a shocker. All right, I guess Conan's not the only MMO with tits. All right, cool. Well, this is Whisper, and Whisper's tits. She is a fusion of my Cyberpunk character and my Final Fantasy XIV character, Feline Mista. Neat. Yeah, right? Let's play. She is a member of the Knights Templar. That's the faction I chose for her. And the...
developments in Tokyo, where the military is maintaining a heavily guarded perimeter around the site of last month's terrorist attack. The Japanese government has stated that an unidentified radical political group released a biological agent in the Tokyo
Stay away from my nipples, B.
less than 1 kilometer from Orochi Tower. Although the area has been evacuated, there have been eyewitness reports...
If your nipples are out, you basically have 2 targetable weak points on your body.
Personnel and armed civilians. Authorities are denying these reports, and the military has barred anyone from approaching...
Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ryvon.
You will see the end of days.
Oh, cool.
You will see the dawning of a new age.
I'm immediately interested.
To be a monarch or a beggar.
Damn those
To
abs.
lose everything or to become a god.
One of each,
To
please.
stand with us.
Jesus, what happened to the moon?
The choice is yours.
The choice is yours.
Remember this.
Oh. Oh, damn. Alright, that's a start. Also, thank you, Ryvon. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I've been really putting a lot of time. Whoa! Okay. Okay. What the hell happened 4 days ago? God damn. Alright, we have a picture of a jellyfish, 2 CDs not properly stored. We got Dreamfall posters. Whoa! Damn! I think some Akira shit went down in this apartment. I feel like the black ships will be showing up any second now. Is this what puberty's like for girls? Because I'm fucking jealous if so. I just got hair on my dick. The birds. It's like, imagine if Vea was here and she's like, saw her firing eye lasers and she's like, ah, I remember my first period. Like, whoa, damn, okay. Oh, you have awakened. Let's, you know what? I'm sexually confused, I'm uncomfortable, and I'm a little bit afraid. This was a good choice for Halloween. Why am I floating? Spider's George. He lives in a cave.
Closer, child.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm digging this so far. This is pretty cool. Alright, alright. Looks like we have Wazda. Can I go first person? Okay. Use the mouse to move around and target things. My room is fucked. What's outside? Okay, the sensitivity's a bit weird, but I can live with it.
The world trembles. You must learn or be swept away.
Tell me about it. Whoa, what? That's fucking awesome. X time 8 space. Impossible geometry? I hope there's no window in the back of this. Yo! Hell yeah. That's fucking nice. I'm floating, bitches. I was just talking about you. No, I'm playing this game and like, I don't know anything about my character. Here, look at this shit. Come look at this. This is really neat. I'll put you as spicy flavored. So this is my room with my poster, Katana Guy and Headphones Girl. So some fun things about this game. I booted it up unaware that there was any nudity. I flashed the entire stream with my character's nipples. She had a bug fly down her throat while she was sleeping, and then when she woke up, she began floating and firing lightning out of her eyes, and the entire room caught fire and exploded. And then the door opened, and here we are in the mausoleum. And I made the comment like, is this what puberty's like for women?
Yes.
Right. But yeah, I don't know what's going on in the game. I am fascinated. I actually got to turn this down. It's very loud.
Sounds like so much fun.
It looks, yeah, it's pretty fun so far. Literally nothing has happened, and I'm already like, whoa. Like, whoa. 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 Whoa, you guys. Okay, toggle HUD interaction mode. Alright, Alt lets me play it like it's a...
Can you just so I can go home?
Oh.
Okay.
See you soon, little lady.
See you soon.
Say bye to Vea, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you, hon. How did I put my weapon away? Alright. Move close to the Dream Architect and press F to choose the action mission The Dead Rise. The Dead Rises. The Dead Rising. Controls. Alright, let's tweak some shit. Switch that to U. Yes. Jump is space. How do I sheathe? Switch to alternate weapons is Shift R. Okay, it's probably under miscellaneous. It's probably Shift R. Let's see. Nope. I don't know how to put my weapon away. Foxeltrot says bye. She is gone already. Hello, Dream Architect. You have woken up in your bedroom, which is transported into a small cemetery. Proceed forward and learn more about this dream that you are unable to wake up from.
Haste.
Haste? Okay. Yeah, to be honest, if I was in this situation, I'd be like squared up, ready to throw down too. My jump's pretty good. All right, move through the cemetery gate. Take weapon. So I kind of, sort of picked this character because... Okay, equip my weapon. Oh, that's a cool. Feline Wispa Mista. Assassin. Primary. There we go. I picked this character because her aesthetic was the bride from Kill Bill. Alright, what do we got here? Is that a zombie? Hello.
The dead are rising to the siren song. Destroy them.
Sounds good. Will do.
Basic abilities are as effortless as breathing, but power abilities draw upon your reservoir of energy.
Alright, that is not how I would have bound those. Can I swap those? Because if I have a single target that I need to hit repeatedly, I'd like that to be on left click.
Silence the call.
Will do. Let's immediately see if we can switch these abilities around. Okay, how about shift click? Control click? No. Interaction, HUD functionality, use alternate maps, I guess? Yeah, if so. Show hover info, show hotkeys. Yeah, because I want to swap out my shit. Oh, yeah, you definitely need to watch that. I think so. Or she's just undergone a psychic awakening, and that's just what it's like in this world. Alright, we got menu, inventory, character sheet. Okay, dressing room, sprints, pets, upgrade, emotes, abilities. I can't access the abilities yet, so I'm just going to have to accept the whack-ass key binding. Let's go ahead and pull these guys in. Yep, it's an AoE. Perfect. Oh, shit. Perfect. Yep, so the AoE spam is alive and well. Okay, I got 2 people telling me different shit. We have this creep-ass statue. The atmosphere here is exquisite. Alex, where am I? You're here in Cattsville. Welcome. Oh shit, I had an idea I needed to run by Vea. I guess I'll run it by you guys first. I'm thinking of bringing back the Animal Crossing playthrough. See, the Animal Crossing playthrough was special because it was my attempt to do a family-friendly playthrough, and I've had fans recently come in and complain about all the swearing. So I kinda wanna try it again. I finished the Animal Crossing playthrough, by the way. I basically got as far as I wanted to get in that game. The whole point was playing a solid year, and then I did. But I actually want to go back and play more Animal Crossing, but this time we're going to be playing as playing the Wii game Animal Crossing City Folk, and I'll try to play it every morning I can. And they can play it too.
You must
hey bitch, hey TJ.
and control.
Log in, buddy. Get started.
Intervene only in dreams and only once.
Okay.
Every weapon becomes a unique focus for your abilities.
Okay, I have a number.
Spin through the air.
Ooh.
Find your rhythm. The blade is a spirit forged of will.
Okay.
You will teach your enemies
Look,
to
your
dance.
chi, when you maximum your chi, you can forge your spirit blade. Attacks hit an extra time. Yo! That sounds sick!
Speciality Spotlight.
Oh.
Blade. How to use the Spirit Blade.
It's in
Swinging
Dutch.
your blade sometimes
Why is it in
generates
Dutch?
chi.
Nah, I just got off work. Ah, hell
Consume
yeah.
5 chi to
Yetters.
activate your Spirit Blade.
And you look
The
spooky.
Spirit Blade causes all your attacks
yes,
to
I'm a
deal
Dracula.
additional damage.
I'm a vampire.
While it is active, you will continue to
I'm trying out the whole
generate chi.
vampire thing, see if I like it.
Use this chi to maintain your Spirit Blade for as long as possible.
Ah, okay. Sounds like I picked the right class then. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a Rakshasa? That is a really weird design for a Rakshasa. A Rakshasa. A rock lobster! Oh, and that's how I can zoom my camera out more. Okay, cool.
The Rakshasa have also come to heed the song. Have pity, but spare them no mercy. They were once like you. The world shakes, the dead rise.
Okay.
You will be tested.
Sounds good. C, X. So, X is sprint. C, V. V lets me look behind me? You are cursed with free will. Huh. Okay. I definitely want to rebind my keys. Let's do a big pull. There we are. Glancing blow. Cool, okay. Oh, neato. That's not Dutch, that's French, you fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Blessed are the Dutch. They make up a 1/5 of my viewer base. Oh, cool. There's my achievements, my chivos. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, Watcher number 6. That's a cool name. Speak not the Watchers. Take the lever handle? Ah, okay. Neato. He did. Have you picked a faction yet, or is that later? I've picked Mambo number 6. Also, Watcher number 6! Shout out to you for the classic Baldur's Gate 1 profile picture, man. Fucking represent, my dude. Hell yeah. Love that game. One of my all-time favorites. Haven't played 2 or 3 yet. Love Baldur's Gate 1. Was one of my childhood favorite games. Replayed it recently. Loved it. Mambo number 6. I'm planning on playing the Templars.
Revenants do not follow the call. They follow death.
Huh.
You cannot leave this place while it lives. Be agile. Be confident. Your life depends upon it.
Okay, avoid enemy attacks. Shift with any movement key. Good, good. Okay, so it's not bound to a double tap. Good, I don't like it when games do that. Let's rock, baby. Revenant Evil. There's the AoE. Oh, I love how minimalist the markers are. Unkindness! Oh, it hit me. It wasn't fast enough. Alright, let's fucking go. This combat's really fun so far. Simple, but good. I always did Illuminati. It'll be interesting to see other faction then. Cool, cool. Alright, place the send report button and open the starter talisman from the bag. What is that? Oh, Control R. Alright. Nice. Okay, and then... Oh, I got a necklace. Got some bling. Hell ye. Let's rock. Yeah, what's Illuminati like? I don't know. Because, like, I picked the... They let you pick a faction to start with, and I picked the Knights Templar. There was also the Chinese government. I opted for... That's what I've been calling the dragons. I don't think it actually is the Chinese government. I'm just having fun. I'm just being silly. I'm just being a silly little guy. Whoa! I hit M. What the fuck is happening? Why is the map of the cosmos? What a fascinating game so far. Okay, can't go through there yet. I'm locked off. There's no map in a dream. Dude, that's fucking sick! I dig that. I respect that. We live inside of a dream.
Make the right choices.
Alright. I'm going back to bed. Yeah, so I booted up the game, and I apparently got a rare glitch that lets you see your character's tits. This game is the trippiest shit. Good! That's what I'm here for. Yo. Jump down and dive deeper into the dream. Let's fucking go. Okay, we have a statue. Oh, damn, that's like an Egyptian sarcophagus. Yeah, that's... Ooh, okay, okay. No, these are like Egyptian ruins. What the fuck? Back to the impossible space.
Darkness is a fool's errand. Wisdom is the light that drives the darkness away.
Okay. Don't fight eternal darkness. Play eternal darkness. You have landed in a dark and forgotten corridor. The way forward seems unclear. Look around for clues to
The
proceed.
torch, child. We speak in metaphors because alien minds cannot decipher them.
Fascinating!
Your path will be equally puzzling. Wisdom must be your torch.
Okay, holding a torch disables your normal action. Press E to drop the torch again. Some items will grant unique abilities. So that's why... Okay, that is a really interesting idea. Oh, wow, really? That's awesome. Because, yeah, I'm all for interesting quest design in MMOs. As someone who has, like, played non-stop... okay. I just lost my torch, but that's okay. Someone who has played non-stop Infinite Final Fantasy XIV and... Wah! Okay. Can't just run in. Nope. Okay. Oh, I can see them on the floor. There you are. Fucking fascinating, man. Okay, interesting. All right. Make the right choices versus choose for myself. Solve the riddle. Okay. Is this as simple as just hitting the right buttons? Some riddle, huh? I know they'll get more difficult as I go, most likely, right? Little person? Wraps. I had a wrap for breakfast. They're really yummy. And then last we have the wonk-ass scythe. Okay. Yo. Oh shit, barbed wire. Even this is merely a dream. This is a dream. Okay. I'm guessing those are two different faction leaders talking to me. Let's take a look here. Can I grab this torch? No. Chair, unable to dodge in current direction. Hit no bendy. No. The easy answer is always worth trying once. Okay, gotcha. Move towards the Dream Architect. Ah, okay. There's a flashlight here.
They are the cats prowling at the walls of reality. You are the mouse. It is best to remain unseen.
Okay, you've stepped into a seemingly abandoned facility. Strange emblems of a Crimson Fist. Yo, the Crimson Fists can be seen on various walls and crates. Proceed with caution as traps and unseen threats are looking around every corner. Blood-starved beast, uh-oh.
A clever mouse creeps carefully to avoid stepping on a trap.
But I'm stupid. Guys, I'm stupid though. How are we? Oh, wow. Okay. Not what I was expecting to see.
It's not my place to intervene, but
Generator of some sort. Tread carefully. Oh my god. They weren't kidding. Holy shit. Alright, avoid the mines. Avoid the laser tripwire. Avoid the HECU Marines. Hop! There we go. That water's electrified. Baby girl electrify. Come up on the spot like an extra fly. Okay, good. We have a dead dude here. We got... Okay. They're in robes, it looks like. We're probably in, like, Nepal or somewhere, right?
where the cat walks, the clever mouse will walk unseen. A mouse cannot defeat a cat face to face.
Yeah, but what if like, oh shit. This is awesome. Alright, I disable the war machine. And I just gotta avoid his line of sight. Okay. Metal Gear! It's trying to kill me in a dream. I'm guessing it can only use ideas that I've seen before. Alright, investigate the war machine's chassis. Please tell me I can pilot this motherfucker. Please. 3691. Okay. Where's my notepad? In the living room. Alright, never mind then. 3691. I would have gone 5041, but that's fine. Now, can I use my actual numpad? Yo! Love that immersive sim shit. What if the mouse has 50 BMG? You know, TJ, I don't want to fuck with you. That is a JoJo reference. There is a mouse sniper battle in JoJo. And it is genuinely one of the best fights in that entire show.
Talismans can protect you, strengthen you, and focus you. But they cannot save you. Nothing can save you, but the choice will set you free one way or another.
You know what I like about this game so far? Every line of dialogue is something interesting. Like, every line of dialogue gives me more of a... Oh, wow. Oh, I've seen this scene before. I know this one. I know this.
Hurry.
Mei
We have
Ling.
no time to spare.
Shouldn't we consult the Council of Venice first?
Now is not the time for argument.
Keanu Reeves?
What was that? Something's coming out of the ground.
Go! Go now!
Weapon in hand as they made their stand, disregarding the
Anything
man.
back.
Surrender or die, and the stakes are high. To the blockade, they will never be slain. The unhonorable lurker. You're in my chat right now, aren't you, motherfucker? He looks like the Gravemind. Oh, cool! It's Cthulhu. Random cool hacker punk club girl just had a really bad trip. That bee she ate. That'd be me. Yep. Just fucking around in my room. That's cool. And before you get contacted from the warp and it's just like, do you want to live a life of deliciousness? Yo.
Good afternoon. Are you... From the look of things, I guess that question is moot. Bee problem? There's a lot of that going around.
Are you a Nazi? Why are you wearing an iron cross?
Organization headquartered in London. A very large organization with branches across the globe and connections in every government. Although we see ourselves as a silent partner.
Remove this mouse.
We pull strings. Big strings. Prime ministers, presidents, kings.
Okay, but like,
Dark days
you need to mention, we need to acknowledge the Iron Cross lady.
Soldiers, agents, adventurers, crusaders.
Cool.
And we offer good terms. A fresh start.
Is the color of my skin going to be a problem?
Resources, a fantastic medical plan.
Oh,
and
nice.
A way to harness and use your incredible powers.
Well, that's great.
It may be a big transition, but look at it this way.
I'm not Jewish.
This is a unique opportunity.
I know, but...
You have been chosen. You have been granted powers beyond what...
No, I'm not chosen. I'm not one of God's chosen people. But, like, I need to know, is this...
understand or accept what you've become.
I don't think I can join your organization. Because I'm gay.
Take a stand against a rising darkness.
Whoa!
And embark on a journey into the unknown. Into the hidden places. Into the secret world.
Oh, cool.
The choices were so
So you guys are like
far
remnants of like the supernatural
But
division?
know this. Your emerging powers will attract plenty of attention. And not everyone is as,
I just like the idea that my character is like really concerned that she's a neo-Nazi. No, I'm a werewatcher. Just like it just looks like a Prussian cross to me. It looks like an Iron Cross. So I'm just like
you won't see me again.
I'm just doing a bit.
Trust you'll make the right decision.
Oh yes, the Templars absolutely. It's a good joke as well. Thank you.
Our organization is called the Templars.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I was worried you guys were like the Fourth Reich or something.
Good day.
Oh, thank God. Whew, I think that interview went well. Okay, so my race isn't going to be a problem. Whew, good thing. The character's Jewish. Oh, God, I thought they were Nazis. Do you ever have that fun experience where just someone on your friends list on Facebook... I guess this is such a boomer question. You ever have that fun experience where just someone randomly on your friends list changes their profile picture to an Iron Cross and you're just like, hey, what's up with that? I mean, to be fair, with how edgy kids are nowadays, I mean, they've always been edgy. Like, it'd be much more likely just to see a random friend on your friend list just have a straight up swastika. Or they'd make it honestly, at least make it a manji. That way you can be like, no, I'm a Buddhist, fuck off. The phrase, I'm a Buddhist, fuck off, is funny as hell to me. Like, more opposing vibes.
Sorry, can't let you through without authorization.
But you're British police, why do you have guns?
Well, I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it's not.
All right, lads, D.I. Shelley, they're with me.
Oh, I was just showing them a picture of me tits.
Do us both a favour and don't go flashing that letter around out here. The boys on the cordons haven't been briefed. As far as they're concerned, this is all just heightened awareness after the terrorist attack in Tokyo.
From this that we're not Nazi co-opted. Yeah.
Deal with the truth.
I feel
about
that.
The secret London, about the Templars.
You're cool.
I'd say, I hope you know what you're getting yourself into.
Do we need to kill those cops?
No idea. Even I only get as involved as I have to, for the sake of us little people.
Did you lose your top teeth in the war? In the crusade?
You've seen it on the news. The Tokyo incident. That's what happens when your new crowd lets things get out of hand.
Yeah.
Not here.
Not here?
Not on my watch.
Not
That's
on her
the deal.
watch?
That's always been the deal. You'll be safe inside Eldritch.
Even when you're part of a secret society, ACAB? This would be a kick-ass tabletop game. Like, it's such a cool concept that I imagined it was. It's alright then. Oh, we're in Albion? Neato. Entering London. Get me out! Help! I don't want to be here! Ah, that's a bummer. Heckin' Nazis. Those Nazi guys, they're always doing bad shit. Shame on you, Nazis. Hey, you seem to know this game pretty well, Watcher. I want to swap my Q and my left click. Can I do that? I don't like my AoE being bound to my left click. Let's go explore. Vault-Tec calling. Sandstitch, TS Devoro of... Damn, this environment. Okay, there seems to be flame over there. Hello there. I don't think so. Okay. Alrighty. Hello there. Don't mind my katana. It's just what you need.
After all the hoo-ha they made about this place, I was expecting some action.
The hoo-ha? Don't you hate the hoo-ha, miss? Nice haircut, lady. I think we should just all go down to the Winchester and wait for this to blow over. The Tabula Rasa? Yarnum. Ah, yeah. I hear it's quite contra. What the fuck? Is this where I'm going? I see this is an environment in which we regard the cube. Hello. Hello there, sir. Hello, concierge. What you got, buddy? Oh, access key. Room 3. The Rosenball. Oh, this is like a hotel. Cool. But what of the cube? What does the cube have to do with any of this? Huh. I have many questions. Oh, nice painting. Whoa! Shit! So, why is your hotel a lament configuration? The cube. I'm sure there's a quest that sends me here later. I just love the idea. Like, I'm just exploring right now. I think we should probably just follow the quest until we get to the proper open world. But at the same time, you will not find anything normal in your exploration. Everything in MMOs had to be done in a weird way. That's a good that's a selling point right there. Being told, yo, this game, everything that MMO like that it does is fucking weird. John Galahad, what you got there? Y'all gonna start fucking right here on the stage? Oh, oh shit! This is an actual stage. Let's learn a legend. Okay. At the time of each equinox, you may find a representative of the Druids in Agartha, their fortress. However, lies on Avalon, an island that is cloaked from detection, both supernatural and mundane by powerful magic. There a dead king sleeps. There, the Druids hold court with Fae, immortals, and beings from the other world, if one believes such things. Interesting. Do not question the will of the cube. Are we cube worshippers? Is that what we're doing? Hello, John Galahad. Oh shit! Who are you?
I am but an errant, foolish knight. My sword hand pierced upon the thorns of courtly love.
Ah.
Truly, I have courted all, as if romance is my questing beast. So many maidens, draped in mysterious heraldry. The houses of Dolce, Gabbana, Dior,
Gucci. Tell me about London.
My charge as Knight of the Round is to safeguard this grove from the coming.
So yeah, you're just straight up Galahad.
For ages past, the Grail Cup was brought here, aflame with golden nectar sucked from Gaia's.
Hi, Obi. I'm in London. Help. Creepy place, John.
Yet you too feel the pull.
Oh, is he a druid?
That is why light and life have thrived in its great shade, blossomed, become ripe, heavy in fruit.
It's too much?
Tis too much.
Tis way too much.
When first I arrived, the Templars challenged my right, claiming this park was theirs alone to ward. Also that my dalliances with those ravishing twin sisters was impropriety. In both affairs, their understanding of...
Are you just a fucking druid hanging out in the park, smashing bitches? 'Cause... mood. Fallout London. I need to play that. I like you, Galahad. You seem like a real one. Tell me... Oh god. Well, I need to focus up, because it looks like... Fare thee well, Galahad. Hi. Listen to the Fallen King. Okay.
So late to start recycling? To go to raves to save the gorillas? To catch out those Anansi shares? There's a storm coming. Mondo Storm. Paint your glass houses shut. You don't have to take his word for it. This is a warning from the sun. It says it's old and tired and scared of death. It says you've lived as young gods for too long. Spoiled children who only need to wish for something and it'll come true. Well, those days are gone now and won't be here again. Sorry!
Sorry!
I'll show you how it all goes down through the medium of unreliable narration. A vision of the future. This could be your lucky day.
I like your kitty shirt, lady.
Tomorrow and all the ones after, not so much.
Not yet.
It's a hot,
It seems hit or miss.
You ever notice how the apocalypse always comes on a wet day? There's the smell of warm air and stale piss. The atmosphere is electric.
I think that's just London.
I mean, actually electric, sparking off the tracks, lifting and snapping your hair. A voice over the speakers that you don't hear. You itch. The black signal sounds. Lights out.
All right. Bro just cast a spell on me. I gotta watch out for the druids. Yeah, Gartha. Cool.
It's all shut down. Kite and show, everything. From the park
Oh,
to
shit.
Rachi Tower.
SDF quarantine. Good news for Tokyo,
Another dream.
bad news for us.
I thought the dragons thrived on chaos.
Someone once told me the Illuminati had all the answers.
They're saying a bomb. It's never just a bomb.
Something worse. Something that brought the filth with it.
So we fight. That's what us Templars do.
I enjoy a good fight. It's just these trousers are bloody velvet.
Sarah! Thank Gaia!
Gaia. Interesting. Mei Ling. Like from Metal Gear? Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and see about those subtitles, shall we? Ew. Sorry, guys. Sorry. HUD display. XP bar. Minimap. Weapon status. Groups. Hot bars. Target info. Name tags chat. Inventory timer counter. Miscellaneous. Maybe it's in audio options? Subtitles and cinematics. There we are. Good, good, good. And then... apply. Okay, we're good. Fixed it. Alrighty. So, some Resident Evil shit going on here. Let's talk to Mei Ling. Though this must be a dream, you find yourself experiencing the aftermath of the Tokyo subway attack through another's eyes. Follow the lead of the other secret world agents and work your way through the station down to the heart of this darkness. Tier 1. It sounds like the situation is worsening. You should ready yourself. Good to know. Alex, it kicked in. Told you. Hang in there, buddy. Oh, man. Alright, let's pick up this box. What do we got here? Elemental... Oh, Elementism Focus. That's fucking awesome. Okay. Thermotics. Generate heat to deal more damage, recover from overheating with cooling abilities. Oh, cool. So it's got like a Black Mage system? That's really cool. I'll be right back. As we made our stand, disregard the demand. Surrender or die, and the stakes were high. The blockade. For real, Ghost. I feel that. I like blackjack, though. Alright, so generate more heat, but don't overheat. Okay.
Speciality Spotlight. Elementalism.
It's in
How
French.
to control thermotics. Use fire or lightning abilities to increase your heat level. As your heat level increases, all elemental abilities deal more damage. If you overheat, you will be unable to use other heat abilities for a short while.
Okay.
Use cold-based abilities to regulate your temperature.
Interesting. Okay. Alright, so if I press Control R, I think it is? Oh, I don't know, actually. Press N to open your skill window and purchase an ability for your second weapon. Select the Elementalism Focus to purchase your first Elementalism Focus ability. Select the ability you want to unlock. Okay. Fire. Fling a flaming bolt at your target, dealing 25 magic damage. Okay, so it's my ranged attack. And then we have... Okay. I want this one. Oh, I already have it. Bahone. I don't have the AP for it. Okay. Alrighty. Now, the question is, actually, what was the... Was it K? Or P? I don't know. But we're going to go ahead and reopen that menu real quick. Because I want to see if I can swap my abilities around. N. Right, okay. Yeah, I totally can. Alright, cool. I want my single target to be on 2. Crushing Tide, I'll have that be my... So what is that? Okay, hold up. That's what I pop when my Spirit Blade's full. Got it. Okay. Alright, good. Excellent. Okay, first let's talk to these other people. Kiosk. Hello there. Oh, nope, not talking to you. Okay. Bomb the gate. Alright, opening that shit. Yeah, playing guards are cool. Oh. Tasquete. Oh god. Good lord. That was fucked. Oh shit. Well, you basically deleted him. Oh, there they are.
How many have they got in there?
It's gone viral so fast. If this gets out into Tokyo...
It doesn't. We stop it here, whatever it takes.
And that's effective. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what this combat reminds me of? It reminds me of Elder Scrolls Online. You guys are familiar. Yo, all you who enter here.
Let's do this. Take it like all the other occult disasters, right?
Yeah.
We really have to stop meeting like this.
Sounds good, guys. Oh, does that girl just have an AK-47? Oh no, it's a shotty. Good job, girl. I respect it. Oh. Yay! That's awesome news! Good for you and Ziggy. I know Ziggy was really concerned about that. That was some bullshit you guys had to put up with, man. I can't believe that shit.
Don't let it get on you. Don't even breathe in.
It's reacting to us. Like it knows we're coming.
This
Pop those
stuff's
AoEs.
It's a cancer. Cancer doesn't know you're coming, it just is.
Hop. Alright, I got hit with the debuff. What's the debuff? Dots. Okay.
That's your plan?
Yeah.
Well, it's a plan.
You've got points, Sarah.
Keep them at a distance. Sounds good.
Incoming!
Hey, is it okay that these people see shit, or do we need to, like, wipe their memory? No one will believe them anyway. Like, do we got, like, a neuralizer? Yeah, I'm getting hit with the dots pretty hard. Many whelps! Left side! Handle it! Yeah, I'll switch to the AoE. Switch to the ranged for now, try to keep our distance. Guild member just give me 250 gold! Hell yeah, good job, Obi. Oh god, yeah, I gotta get away from the bodies after killing. Alrighty. We did it, guys. Oh, cool. 2 passive skills for your primary weapon. Yo, we got passives. Okay, what's this one? Yup. Attack rating, higher, good. Your hurricane rages around you, battering your foes for an additional 9 additional... Yo, nice. Oh, cool, and I can slot them in. Will do. Weapon in hand as I made my stand. I could murder a strawberry smoothie right now, too. That sounds really good. The environment is damaging you. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Can't walk in the goo. Take a look at the HP regen. Okay, it's very slow. Very slow HP regen. You are not the Men in Black. Okay, so are we just gonna smoke these motherfuckers for knowing that? Or what's the plan here? Many... Oh, it's from the, it's from the Onyxia wipe animation. It's a famous WoW animation. Many whelps! Left side! Handle it! I'm gonna keep my range on this guy. Oh god, I stepped in the goo. That's awesome. Alright, moving. Hop! Oh, Jeebus! Got him. Do we have the nozzle at least? The nozzle. What's this? Actually, let's take a look. I want to know what it is. Okay, Warren Curio. Heal your ally for 80. This value is... Oh, it's a trinket. Neato. Does not increase with your heal rating. Select your target and right-click to use. Alright, what if I just want to target myself? If I just hit... So it's just another heal, probably. Probably less efficient than the... It's probably less efficient than the Gatorade. You should get on this, Obi. You'd probably really like this. This is a lot of fun. We're playing Templars. We meaning me. I'll make the chat for us. Yeah, that's the way I've decided to handle co-op games from now on. Hello. Hello.
Even where the filth corrupts, Gaia's power endures. Take it into yourself. Breathe it out. Wield this broken body mended.
That's up the Orochi security. Orochi? Welcome back to the land of the living, Kai Lang.
Good. But even Gaia would be tested.
Okay, not dead in its tracks. Damn. But so keep on fighting the good fight. Damn.
Yeah, about that. This ain't looking much better, to be honest. Now is not the time for argument.
The writing in this game is pretty on point so far. It's got when it's not interesting me, it's got me laughing, it's got me smiling.
Well done.
Oh, hey, I think Kai Lang's infected you guys. Yeah. Yeah, Kai Lang got infected. Nah. Never stop fighting. Not until the war is won. Not until we're absolutely sure the evil's been defeated.
Something's coming out of the ground.
What the bloody hell is that thing?
Oh shit! It's that thing that attacked the Brook! Go home, watch Naruto! Guardian of Dreams, huh? Oh shit! Is this something only here because of me? Gotta say, these combat encounters, pretty good so far. I'm pretty impressed. I'm actually having to use my abilities and my skills. It's not just a face roll. Like they've already introduced me to the mechanics of my class at level like 2. Pretty impressed, not gonna lie. Oh shit! We got separated. It's like they have control over the station. The roots go deep, so I'm not shocked.
They're not stopping!
And they will not stop. This is all to hold us back. Top marks for effort.
Look out! It's all coming down!
Huh. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta move. There we go. Trying to avoid the roots on the ground. Oh shit. Well, I think I broke the dream. Who's this person? Are you my dream sister? Did the neo-Nazis recruit you too? Hey, look, it's the stuff that man cannot comprehend. Damn.
You look like you've just seen the end of the cosmos, mate. I know the feeling. We're on the edge of it, and it's time to play your part, scene.
Scene?
Me and you,
Yeah.
we're blood now, yeah?
Yeah.
Applause for the win and that. Never mind. Looks like you've got some training to do before you're ready for your first kill. You want to do what your letter says. Go speak with Sonak at the Templars gas. It's not far, you can't miss it. Honest, it's unmissable.
So Whisper's Haitian, but Feline, I played her as kind of British. I gave her like a Bayonetta voice when I played her in 14. So my OCs, I don't know which I want to roll with. I might go with British, don't know. Might go with the, can only be used outside of combat. Okay, so it's not a movement ability. Just here to make travel a bit, it's here to make travel a bit easier. Yeah, I might go with a, kind of like a highwayman accent, perhaps. Don't know. Like, I liked her accent, that was awesome. But then again, I'm not really going to have a lot of speaking roles in this, I don't think. God, I'm so fucking sick of being sick. Transmat? Hold on. Transmit. Initiate anima signal. Receive. Initiate the Enochian frequency. Witness. Initiate the Merovingian syntax. Fiop the Iliad. Crawling roots. Heavy with sizzling sap. Stab your skull. Download Holy Communion. No purchase necessary. Your eyes and ears hemorrhage boiling joy. May be too intense for some viewers. Ecstatic agony. Your molecules come undone. Some assembly required. Offer expires at the heat death of the universe. For a limited time only. The dark days cometh. Absolute zero. Maximum entropy. Act now. Initiate Agartha broadcast. Transmit. Open the 49 gates. Witness the buzzing. What the fuck did I just read? Is that an ad for a snuff film? Looks like the sprint's still on, even though I'm just standing here stationary. Let's go ahead and zoom my camera in a bit. There we go. I want to be able to see my entire character on screen at all times. Well, that's fucked up, bro. Anyway. Temple Court. Discover Temple Court. Press all the view. Roundabout. Temple Court. Alright, cool. So that's just achievement. Good, good, good. Alright, let's move forward. Gee, I wonder where the Templars live. Ooh, it's Tito Day! Our wisdom flows so sweet, taste and see. Transmit. Initiate Babel signal. Receive. Initiate phosphorus prayer frequency. Download. Initiate John D. lexicon as seen on TV. Initiate Pillar of Salt protocol. Deliver us from evil. Initiate the Malay curse cadence. Must redeem before expiration. The red spectrum. Witness the Templars. So what the who the fuck is writing these?
Suppose you've seen a talking raven about yay high?
Nah, I'm good. I haven't seen shit, lady. Look your outfit though. You look hot. Name is Miku's 39. 10/10/25. Yo, nice. Tomorrow's my sister's birthday.
Come in. Come in.
Hello.
I'm very pleased you can follow directions on the back of a card. It is the basis for us getting along famously. Of course, with an establishment like this, we're practically in the yellow pages under Crusaders.
I would say so, yes.
Richard Sonak. So, you heeded our call to arms. You have questions, I can furnish you with answers. Some answers.
So...
To begin with, you haven't strayed into some atrocious Dan Brown airport paperback. We are not the Knights Templar. That particular appellation went out in the 1300s along with page boy haircuts and burnings at the stake.
Okay.
No, we run a 21st century, well, let's say a forward-facing organization, but one with its strength in ancient bonds of tradition, in loyalty, in blood.
Is there a cat over there?
To be perfectly frank, in a sizable private army. Our firm guidance is needed to save the world from itself. We have kept the matters of squabbling secret societies and loathsome dimensions discreet.
Have you?
Until the shadows began to peel back across the globe.
I was gonna say.
These darkest of days came upon us. Now the evidence is on television, for pity's sake. We are at war.
Okay, yeah, it's all out in the
Might
open
will
now.
make right, and it will fall upon us to judge the correct application of might. It falls upon you as a soldier of the Templars. Show me that you have the will, and we can teach you the way. Your remarkable powers can be honed and controlled, at least to less disastrous effect on property values.
Fuck property values.
There is a private training area.
There's a kitty
which we
over
have
there.
reinforced for just
There's two
that purpose.
kitties.
Come back and see me after.
Okay, but it's more important that I see the kitties, right? No!
What can I do for you?
Yes! There you are! Hello! Hello, my friend! Can I pet you? You're so cute! Look at her! She's cleaning herself. She's looking left and right. She's vigilant. She protects this room. Where's your friend? Where's your sister? I don't see the other kitty. Where is the other kitty? I don't know. Could I play the whole game like this? Nope. I don't think I could. Pet the cat. Hold on. I have a solution, guys. I have a solution.
May I help you?
No. Here we go. Good kitty. Good kitty. Alrighty. There you go. That's the... Damn, that's a tall woman. Help? Okay. Alright, you don't hold the button. It's toggle. Got it. It's a bit finicky. There we go. Hello, Richard. Tell me about yourself.
You should know that I am internally busy, but for my sins, I prefer a more civilized mode of correspondence than rsonic@thetemplars.org. So while my time is limited, my door will always be cautiously ajar.
Tell me about London.
You're quite safe here in London. The old girl is a marvel of arcane geometry, thoroughly warded for your protection and by degrees for ours. Londoners are of special mindset, oblivious to practically any outrage beyond raised congestion charges.
Tell me about the secret world.
I shall risk the assumption that you're not a skeptic. It will make explication easier on both of us. Someone I trusted dearly once told me, there are no monsters, only us. Advice to live by. But from here on in, you'll find things have a slight tendency towards complicated. Our world is a strange, dark place, and its strangeness is currently accelerating.
Oh, shit.
To say nothing of the darkness.
Darkness is... Alright, tell me about the Templars.
I'm courting accusations of bias here, but you have made the right choice by coming to us. The proper choice. The other societies are barely capable of governing themselves, let alone the world.
Tell me about the Illuminati.
I'll take your question, but you should appreciate this is a difficult topic within the establishment. The bad blood between our two societies is positively virulent.
Tell me about the dragon.
To be blunt, little concrete information exists on the dragon. They thrive on their own mystique. They are variously believed to be a fringe society of inscrutable Zen mystics, or a cell of dangerous anarchic extremists. It seems increasingly possible for them to be one and the same.
What's up with the Phoenicians? Who are they?
I would prefer not to dignify the thieves and murderers of the Phoenician Navy with an introduction. Sadly, as chivalry endures, so too does piracy.
Oh shit.
There are mercenary sans frontiers, sans loyalties, even to the highest bidder. Wherever there is a claim to jump, you can rely on their tasteless gold-ringed fingers to be stained with either dirty money or blood.
Do tell. What about the Council of Venice?
The regulating body of the secret world convenes in ancient Venice. You might think this would make diplomatic duty an easy sell. I assure you, from experience, the charm quickly fades.
No shit. Okay, well that was a good talk, buddy. I'm loving the writing. Like, the writing is the #1 thing keeping me interested. I did notice something while I was talking to him, though. I have not seen a single other player in this MMO, which is concerning. Let's travel to the Crucible. You want to know the Crucible? Yeah, I do. That's fucking sick. I want that to be me. I love the artwork. Oh. Okay. Not what I was expecting. You're rather fond of these paintings of the saints. To be fair, so am I. Can't talk to the girl? Cute. And she's very cute. That's very good. Okay, looks like we have Rock Sasha tied up. Hello, Brigadier Lethe.
Here, you'll need this. It's how you get your instructions and submit your reports. Don't go off the grid. You'll find that nobody here likes a loose cannon. Go on now.
Alright, I'll take the phone.
Initializing field performance module. DNA encoding recognized. Syncing. Sync complete.
Oh, nice.
Field performance module.
I'm good,
online.
BB. I hope you're, I don't think people hang out near the tutorial area. That's fair, that's fair. So is this the leader or, like, secretary? I think he's a secretary. I think the leader stays in Venice. How am I? I'm great, BB. I think you should start the wet food business. It's a good idea. They're yellow like his other clothes. Damn. Going for that Tom Bombadil fit. MMOs are awesome, aren't they? They're so cool. Can I use that AR-15 you have over there? Oh, is that a... No, it's an M16. Okay. Alright. Underslung grenade launcher, suppressor. Don't recognize the pistols, sad to say. Take my sword. Blade of Restoration Mark 1. Badass. Oh shit, is that? It's a phone charger. That's a fucking iPhone charger. I just realized, is that what I'm using as like a casting implement? That's so fucking cool. All right, we got the Blade of Restoration Mark 1. Yes. Good. You'll find everything you need with Brigadier Lethe. Read the SMS. How do I do that? Alt to enter mouse mode and then click the envelope notification to read it. Where? Oh, right here in the corner. You'll find everything you need with the Brigadier Lethe. Your weapons will, of course, need to be upgraded if they are to be of any use. Don't take too long. We have an urgent matter to discuss. Come and see me as soon as you finish. Now they have guns in London. The police are heavily armed. Hope you don't mind if I lurk. That's perfectly fine, BB. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you being here. Okay, so this is just the tutorial. Take some discarded weapons from the crate. What do we got here? We got wide open the upgrade window. Okay. Place your blade in the target slot. Oh, we like sacrifice weapons, like... Okay. Yes. I will combine the gun, and the sword, and the book, and the gun, and the claw, and the shotgun. Oh yeah, there are just straight up gun classes. I don't know, Obi. Did not know that was a thing, though. Alright, sacrifice any weapon to strengthen an existing weapon. Sacrifice any talisman to strengthen an existing talisman. Okay, that's awesome, because that means no loot drops are worthless then. That means all loot drops have some sort of value to them. Alright, equip your upgraded weapon. I already did it. Pick up my secondary. I love that it's a fucking iPhone charger. That is clearly an old iPhone charger. That is hilarious. Yes, equip it. And then check the discarded weapons, and I can go ahead and take them. By the way, I am doing this in first person purely to improve the viewing experience. Because, quite simply, I want you guys to be able to experience story without it being, like, very distant. Let's talk to Brigadier Lethe real quick, because I'm curious about what he has to say. Oh, he has a leg brace. I just realized that. Alright, let's upgrade our new charger. Our new iPhone charger here. So we'll drag you here, and then drag you here, and you here, and you here. Assemble. And I'm guessing secondary weapons can be sacrificed to upgrade secondary weapons. There we go. Element Talisman. Oh, it's for talismans. Okay. But yes, secondaries can be used to upgrade secondaries, and primaries can be used to upgrade primaries. Hello, sir. Tell me about the Crucible.
From now on, this is the most important room in the world for you. It's a place where you can try out all your newfound power without risk of hurting yourself.
I see.
With the help of a few props, we've done our best to make the environment as realistic as possible. The demons are tied up, but they bleed the same.
Sounds good. Alright, buddy. Well, good talking to you. Very excited to... Yeah, we got practice demons. So yeah, this is like your training dummies. They literally tie up demons. Can't see any way that could go wrong. I want to know how I can... Okay, that bar right there is my dodge, so I can't just dodge all the time. I have to be smart about when I dodge. I want to know how to sheathe my weapon. Let me look at my key bindings real quick. Controls. Active dodge, strafe left, strafe right, jump. Attack stance, and that's, Okay, that doesn't... Is it... Oh, it's tilde. Weird! Okay. What is Z bound to? Because I'd like it to be somewhat consistent with my other MMOs if possible. Alright, Z is ultimate ability. Okay, well I can't rightly not use that. Okay, fair enough. No. Let's get out of here. The Crucible's a good book. It is. Very fond of that book, personally. Well, how else are you going to get practice killing tied-up demons? That's true. That's true. That is true. Alright, let's fuck around with my, I'll fuck around with my abilities a bit off-stream. Basically, when I play MMOs, I like to do progress on stream, grinding off-stream. That's how I go. That's how I roll. Do you want to travel to London? London? Yeah, I want to travel to London. London. Man, my sickness is getting so much worse right now, you guys. Holy shit. I'm gonna need to take some NyQuil after I'm done here. I got a big day ahead of me tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Oh, we gotta do a target tomorrow. Ugh. How you going? How you doing, Richard?
The time has come to discuss your upcoming excursion to the colonies.
Going to America.
I'm afraid it's...
Don't call it the colonies, you piece of shit.
Recently, a small island community on the New England coast dropped off the map.
I'll put your face through the fucking desk.
Tie some government cover-ups. There are dark forces at play. Solomon Island is a rock with infamy. In the past, it was trafficked by the Illuminati before they joined the rush to New York. You should be aware that we have history with the Illuminati.
Well, they're French.
Acrimonious history. Of course, under the flag of truce, we have spat and made up. And now we are the
Closest of enemies. I like
all
that.
smiles above the table and drawn knives beneath. Illuminati are reckless and cannot be relied upon to clean up their own messes. We must find the root of whatever doom has come to Solomon Island. But let me stress that this is not a rescue operation. Should there be survivors, you cannot announce that you've been chosen to deliver anyone from evil. Joan of Arc did, and look where that got her. Our goal is the salvation of all mankind, not on a case-by-case basis. I understand that may stick in your throat, but, well...
Okay, so
are fading all
Inquisition rules.
So much more at stake.
Keep it secret, keep it safe.
Leave as soon as you can. Your travel
The needs of the many outside the needs of the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
I'll be in touch.
Got it. Okay, let's go to Eldritch Station. I already talked to him. Righty. Let's take a look at our map over here. Oh shit, that's an awesome map! I love paper maps. I'd get this as a poster. This is fucking fire. Chop chop now. Tally ho. Nah, but like, if you're English, hey, you wanna make some enemies in America real fucking quick? Call it in the colonies. In fact, you wanna make some enemies anywhere in the world really quick? Call them the colonies. I trust you. I promise you an ass beating will be handed out swiftly. Not by me, but by literally anybody. Don't fucking refer to, oh, how are the colonies in Australia, Scotland, Ireland, anywhere in Africa, anywhere in Europe, anywhere in Asia. In fact, why don't we just keep that fucking word out of our lexicon, shall we? Until you guys start making colonies on the moon, maybe, just maybe, don't refer to fucking anywhere the British Empire has been as the colonies. Holy shit. Laughs in British. I had a guy in the server call me a colonist once, and I think it shorted out my fucking brain. Like, oh yeah, you're over from the colonies. And I'm like, I'm sorry? Do I need to recreate 1776 on your ass? Do someone need to be tarred and feathered again? You've seen fragments of our grammar in the chaos patterns of the bird flocks in flight, in hexagon angles, in the graffiti bleeding together on the wall, in the bioluminescent eyes under your bed, in the Fang City skyline. It forms a runic rhyme when glimpsed upon down, upside down. A blur becomes a syntax, a foreboding scrawl emerges. Australia, South Africa, New Zealand, and Canada are fine with it. Yeah, well, America isn't. I don't think India will be fine with it either. Make that very clear. Ba-ba-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da. Yeah, whenever I hear a British person say the word the colonies, the fucking theme of RRR just starts playing in my head. Ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, 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 dum, da-da-dum, 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 dum, dum, da-da-dum, dum, dum. Lord, aim, shoot. Beam. For real, you will be folded like laundry. For real though, that's an Indian film, but like I feel like anybody whose country has had a revolution against the British can appreciate it. It's fucking so peak. You mean to tell me there's 2 Django Unchained? Like, hey, you like Django Unchained? Watch RRR. If you want to see a fucking badass action, like, a badass action John Woo-esque violent decolonization film, I strongly recommend RRR. It's Indian Django. It's so good. Hello? Hello? Listen, you've heard us before. Our voice, a prelude to Bloody Nose. Look, you've seen the weird geometry of our scribbling, illuminated mysteries behind the migraine. Our apocrypha is written in the plasma blood of your mobile phones. Read us. You have seen fragments of our grammar and the chaos patterns of... Oh, shit. Okay, that's the old one. Okay, so this is like a blog or something. Now we have the whole thing. If you... I don't hate... To be fair, I don't hate the British. I just hate oppression. And anyone who uses that sort of fucking language is like... They can fuck right off, man. Like, hey, man, if your country wants independence, your country has independence. I don't know what to tell you. You want to travel to Agartha? I guess fucking so, huh? The weapon in your primary slot regenerates twice as fast as the weapon in your secondary slot. Okay. Okay, so equip the weapon that I want to mainly use. You are currently downloading missing data. Okay. Why don't you just download the entire fucking thing? How about that? My computer has room for it. Also, I love the color on the loading screens fading in. Why does this have mixed reviews? This is the most interesting MMO I have touched in a while. Why the fuck does this have mixed reviews? Is the... Oh, right! Okay. When you play this, switch it to DirectX 9.
Hello? Yes?
Sure, I guess.
Now this is the Hollow Earth, Agartha.
Obi, we're at the Hollow Earth.
Here for the local service. It's running somewhat tardy. And by my watch, it's...
Wait, that's our fast travel network is Agartha?
Years overdue at 1/4 the hour.
That's fucking awesome.
Judging from the cut of you, you're more of a world traveller. Well, you've come to the right place. This underground realm, like the great British rail system, is the very model of efficiency.
I know the game crashes a lot on DirectX 11. Switch it to the DX9 when you play.
And connect back to the surface.
The Tree of Life's real?
Time bend in here. Why, you can cross the globe in a brisk walk. Now, of course, it's perfectly safe. No one's entirely sure how it works. Quite bedeviled, the science boffins. But I'm sure they have their top men
on
it.
it. Top men. That's awesome. So, yeah, what's with the mechs?
One of these. Mind your fingers.
Mind your fingers.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tom Hanks.
Fascinating devices.
Railman.
Fortunately, there's still enough to hand out like sweets. Consider it your anchor to the Hollow Earth. It can return you here in a flash, proverbially and quite literally. Well then, onwards to the New England coast, what?
This is probably one of the coolest settings I've seen in games in a while. This is fucking awesome. Hello! Hello, giant dwarf mech. You're really cool. I don't know if you're a dwarf mech. You just give me dwarf vibes. You look like something the Votan would, or the Squats would use. You receive the Agartha conduit. Right-click it to learn the teleport. Okay, that's my Hearthstone. Main platform, Agartha conduit, animal warp. Select the location from a list on the left, and then click the teleport button. You will be teleported to that location. Okay. Cool. Alright, I'm not going to do that because that looks like it costs money. So, that's rad. Alright, let's read about the Hollow Earth. Oh, okay, that's just an achievement. That is so fucking cool! Wow! Look at it, it goes all the way down. So the world tree's real, that's awesome. Okay, never mind, this place is evil. Yeah, AV's, the Alterac Mountains are evil. Let's learn the legend. You've heard shards of our voice in the phantom radio code of a numbers station, and the roar of a cloud, and the screams of your clock, and the scrape of a chalkboard, and the snow static of a TV, and the chainsaw decimal mating of cicadas, and the urban mythos that, oh hello, that spreads amongst children like a contagion, and the silence between lies. White noise becomes a cadence. World develops a self-awareness. Viral, evolving poetry. Living poetry. Sentient language. I'd clap for that. I'd snap for that at a coffee shop. That is probably the douchiest thing I have ever said. God damn. Let's talk to the station master. Hello, station master.
Mine edges. They're perfectly safe, though.
Tell me about yourself, mate.
I suppose one day my services will no longer be required to man the platforms. Modernization encroaches on us all. Ticket machines, indeed.
Yeah.
For addition, I don't doubt. Always with the correct change.
I don't know, man.
Yet somewhat lacking in the human touch.
You seem to know this place better than anyone else.
Mechanical companions here.
You seem to know this shit better than anyone else. I would not fire you. I'd keep you as like an advisor. So, Agartha.
You'll get used to the balmy temperature. It's for the bees. They prefer it.
The bees.
Is remarkable, though the aftertaste a little like
So a bee from Agartha flew down my throat, huh?
Majesty once commented favourably on Agartha to me.
Aw.
A work of quite miraculous craftsmanship. I believe to Torit was one of her few joys after Albert passed.
Damn. Well, sadly she didn't make it, buddy. Hello! Nice book! Tell me about the secret world.
Topside speaking, I admit to falling a touch behind the times. Out of date. Well, you understand, though, a massive flora-mechanical network won't run itself. One always finds something needing doing down here.
You are the coolest character I've met in this game so far. Like, I love that he has, like, he's part of this amazing, amazing phenomenon. And, like, his attitude towards it is like, got to keep the trains running, mate. You know? Like, I love that. This is so charming. Why wouldn't there be mechs? You're right. Mechs improve anything. If you introduce a mech to your game and it makes the game worse, your game probably wasn't very good to begin with. Fortnite! Ah, sorry guys, I'm a bit sick. Oh, hello. Hi! Hello. It's the Bee Lord. Oh wait, are you a player? Are you a player? I can't tell. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me, Magbito? I think that's an NPC. Hello? Are you the Pissman? Are you Perry Pissman? I think this motherfucker's gatekeeping me. Oh, he's very veiny. No ass, though. 1 out of 10. Hello, Beeman. Oh, are you one of the bees? Stay out of my throat. The Lorax? He speaks for the bees? I think that was the Lorax, you guys. The Whispering Tide. Warning, our signal is corrupted. Our words... Corrupted, our words defiled. Contaminant, grammar teeming, beetle, ancid... Beetle, rancid, foe... Talpandemonium, fungal, cyst, stagnant, mollusk. I am not reading all that. BRB. I can't believe I just chased another player. I chased an NPC around thinking it was a player. But to be honest, this is the first area in the game where I've seen other people. Oh, he buzzes. That's cool. Oh, okay. It's an LFG. Okay. Ba-na-dum, na-na-dum, na-na-dum-dum. Our wisdom flows so sweet, taste and see, transmit, initiate the Kothbod cadence, receive, initiate the oral histories. There is no such thing as a true tale. The truth has many faces, and the truth is like the old road to Avalon. Illuminate the Isles of Apples. Isle of Apples, witness the Druids of Avalon. This is awesome. Hello, you're cool. God, MMOs are so fucking awesome, man. The auction house can be accessed both in Agartha and from anywhere in the field by pressing H. Ah, okay. What if I just hit search? I see. What's the currency? Anima shards, okay, and then the Mark of Favor is what's being used mainly for the for the auction house. That's cool. Locate New England. Locate the New England Agartha plot. God, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sick. I'm hanging in there. What time is it? It is currently 6:30. Man, we're not that far in. This is This is fun. All right, we'll use this jump pad here. Whee! Is that a little mech? Oh my god, he's so cute! Ah! Look at him! What the hell was that? Anyway. Let's read this. Kingsmith. Cool. We see you. There's no turning back. Who are we? It depends on who's looking. Initiate King Jing's protocol. The code is 24 and 13 and 14. The password is Proverbs. Transmit. My child, eat thou honey, because it is good, so shall the knowledge of wisdom be unto thy soul. You want to travel to Kingsmith Town? Yes, I do. Oh, okay. Kingsmith looks like it's not doing very well. What if you wanted to get into heaven, but God said you are downloading the missing data? Okay. Okay. Don't think this Agartha portal's been taken very good care of. Well, let's hope no one else finds it. Hello there. Oh, shit. Challenge journal. Complete challenges every day to learn marks of favor.
Congratulations, novice.
Thank you. Level 3. Look at us go. Let's go ahead and see if we can change our skills real quick. It's N, right? Yeah, N for our abilities. Okay. I don't have any anima. Oh shit, you can save builds? That is awesome! Okay. Hurricane, Crushing Tide, Soothing Spring. Alright, it's a self-heal. We got Swallow Cut. Right. 2-1. I'm just gonna go 2-1. Or 3-2-1 on this. So we'll go ahead and grab Hone here. Unlock. I don't have any gold, so I'm good. Oh, right, there it is. There it be. Alright, let's take a look here. I have no SP at all. Okay. So I have no AP, I have no SP, I have no anima. Alright, well, fine then. Let's check out Kingsmith. Oh, sweetling, once our voice came to you so faintly, no more. Now we thunder down the varicose, fiber-optic ley lines that fill the world tree's limbs. Stretching here and there and everywhere, your anima antenna head quickens. The godless machine pulses. Right? That would suck. Ugh. You've discovered a new anima well. If you are defeated in combat, you will now be able to recover from anima form here. Alright, so that's my Aetheryte. So this is Kingsmith, huh? American City, New England, it said, so expecting a bit of a Lovecraft vibe.
Oh, don't worry, kid. You haven't gone back in time.
Hey, Spike.
I just happen to be the last of the cowboys. Got your southern welcome right here. Mesquite beans, Texas style.
Hell yeah.
Good ought to face evil on a full stomach. Name's Boone. I'm a troubleshooter. You and I need to have a powwow before you continue your little crusade. You Templars may be taking the high road, but just watch you don't get saddle rash from the high horse, okay?
Musky beans, Texas style? Hell yeah.
Sure, you can be divided in purpose, but we gotta stand united against darkness. This ain't my first rodeo. I know
Love
we're
your
gonna
jacket,
need
dude.
all the unity we can get. Don't mean to say you stepped into hell, but when the wind blows west, you can just about smell the brimstone. All we know is death and fog came from the sea, or someone brought it back with them. And if I was a gambling man, I'd put money on that someone still being around. Bunch of survivors holed up in Kingsmouth town. Follow that main road and the sound of gunfire, and you'll come to the sheriff's office. Kid, whatever your reasons for being here, you find out what those people died for.
Sounds good, buddy.
Bring a reckoning.
I like this guy. God, every character is so fucking cool and interesting so far. I haven't met a single loser yet. She gave you the strength to rend the lion. Now eat the honeyed entrails, because it is good, because it is sweet, because it's terrible. Initiate the Samson prerogative. Out of the eater comes what is eaten, and out of the strong comes what is sweet. Yeah, I hear the gunfire. Yeah, I haven't met a single loser in this game yet, which is quite impressive. You reading a Bible? For a fistful of zombies. Jack Boone has a zombie problem. He shoots them, but they keep coming back. Finding out more about the zombies, what makes them tick, could go a long way towards solving that problem. Oh, Winchester. Nice.
This forest crawls. Gets my fingers itching for two matters. One, the other, figuring out a way to keep them down. It ain't right the way the dead walk the earth. They deserve their 6 feet, same as everyone else.
Damn straight.
I've sworn to keeping guard here, and you've got places to be. But nothing's stopping you from culling the herd as you go.
I love culling the herd.
Figure out what makes them tick and how to make that ticking stop.
Yeah.
I'll buy you a beer at the apocalypse.
Do you mean the apocalypse, as in the apocalypse?
Kid, saddle up.
Will do,
The
Mr.
end
Bloom.
of the world waits for no man.
I am no man. Kingsmouth dead. Don't dead, open inside. Mission tracker, the right of your screen will automatically switch to the current mission. Sounds good. I actually just wanted to talk to you, man. I'm already doing that one. Yeah, I just want to talk to you. Well, Boone. Tell me about yourself, fella. 'Cause you're a cool cowboy. Yeehaw. Tell me about yourself.
I come from the south. The real old south.
Ah, you're a Confederate.
My partner Wolf and I ride for a higher authority.
Ah, okay.
You need to know us. You'll know us.
Huh.
You got a whole lot to learn about the secret world first, kid. And when you're all learned up, then you gotta understand what you learned.
Tell me about Solomon Island. Apparently I cannot. Alright, well, good talking to you, Boone. I'll see about killing some zombies along the way. I only gotta kill 8 of them, so I can probably just chill here and do that for a bit. Hello! Oh, okay, goodbye. I love that I have it. I love that I have a full kit at like level 3. Super nice. A lot of MMOs really drag their feet, and it's great to have one that's just like, yeah, here's your AoE, here's your ranged attack, here's your self-heal, here's your single target heal. Go nuts, you know? No time wasted. It's great. Hello, Jack. Nope. It's in progress. Oh. Oh, it's at tier 2 now. Okay, jump on cars to trigger alarms. Okay. That I can do. I love that the quest has phases and it's not just one thing I have to do. Kill 25 zombies. Yippee. Ignite gas cannons to draw zombies into the fire. Damn, I got options. Holy shit. Alright, we'll switch to our fire for this one. Hold on, I gotta grab this legend real quick. We are the education protocol. We climb the twisted ladder of your cells. We haunt your digital text. We hide in your hat. We are the jagged teeth that trip the tumblers of your minds. You will not know our triggers, for all the world's a cipher and everything is true. Be not afraid. Be terrified. The dark days are here. Our wisdom flows so sweet. Taste and see. Alright, well you're terrified. You're creepy as shit. I don't want to fight you zombies right now. I got other business. Okay. Ignite it. Back up. Okay. This is, happening. Ow! 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 Cool. Good talk, buddy. This is really good. This is a really fun mission so far. Musky beans, Texas style. Damn straight. Examine the half-eaten corpse. Will do. You guys don't want none. Telling you. Alright, a note in the dead policeman's hand asks him to get a policeman. The policeman to get more ammunition and then return to the sheriff's office ASAP. This policeman obviously can't return, but the ammo is still direly needed. The note says, "Don't try to be a hero. Just get all the ammo you can find and get the hell back here. Life depends on it." Oh, Deputy Andy? Like, Twin Peaks? The sheriff's office in town is clearly in distress. You better grab the ammo and pick up and find Deputy Andy. Hell yeah, I love Deputy Andy. Alright, grab that shit. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Are all of them like this? That's so cool. Alright, what do we got? We got Wispwood, Poe Cove, Elm Street. Vomer, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Take care, Watcher. Thanks for being here, man. You've been a real help. Solomon Road, Elm Street, Lovecraft Lane, Arkham Avenue, Angel Street, Belmont Avenue, Fletcher Road, Langmore Trail, Langmore Bridge, Kingsmouth Road, Kingsmouth Drive, Edgar Scrapyard, Kingsmouth Municipal Airport. So yeah, this place is gothic-y and Lovecrafty as fuck. Ah, Kingsmouth. You're cool. You're very cool. Grab the ammo from the pickup. Oh, from here. Okay, take that. Gotta go find Deputy. Policeman. Welcome to Secret World Legends. Yes, all the Adventure Zone maps are that lovingly crafted. Yeah, they're really great. I'm really loving the game so far. Alright, looks like we got some Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare shit going on here. I'm gonna hop the fence here. Yep! Y'all can't jump as good as me, haha. Alright. Hello! I gotta go find Deputy Andy. Do you guys know where he is? Nice deagles, lady. Look forward to you breaking your wrists. Deputy Andy! Oh, there's Dr. Bonerman. Oh, Bannerman. Okay, wow, I misread that. Oof. Sorry. Sorry, Bannerman. Deputy Andy, where are you, friend? Let's inspect the phone book. Fuck. HP Arts and Crafts, The Lobster Trap, King of Books, Call the Wild, Dufresne and Son Marine Supplies, Dunwich Newspapers, Flags Pharmacy, Franklin Foundation Mining Museum, Kingsmouth Savings and Loans, The Old Harbor Shrimp Shack, Pam the Clam, Paradise Found, The Soup Kitchen. Paradise Found, like that. Jack and Wendy's, Bed and Breakfast, Sunshine Deli, Susie's Diner, Sequoia Gas Station, Belmont Avenue Kindergarten, Kingsmouth Congressional Church, This place seems a bit godless to have a church. Let's take a look at the bottom right one, because I didn't see the other ad. Creed Brothers Hardware Supplies and the Clean Cut Barbershop. Cool. Drink bingo! Deputy Andy, where are you, my friend? Are you Deputy Andy? You're Deputy Jackson. Are you for real? He's probably on the roof, huh? There he is! Hey! Hey, Andy! Andy! This is really fun so far. Try the stairs. That's true. That's true. Hello, Andy. Elm Street Blues, huh? Bullets for Andy. Let's zoom in the camera so I can actually see him. There we go. Wait, what? No, I could probably just add it here, right? That's the idea. Place the ammo. There we are. Send mission report. Control R. And I can send it to the Agartha network. Talisman reward bag. Alright, we have our talisman here. Faded medallion. That's a neck talisman. Okay. So that is... What does this add me? Give me? Plus 23 attack rating, plus 25 attack rating. Alright, we'll definitely be upgrading my talisman to this one then. Really cool upgrade system. Assemble that bitch. Oh, do I have the currency for it? Better fucking hope I do, yeah. There we are. Awesome. But yeah, welcome, Vomer. How's things? Oh man, I feel awful. That lovingly crafted. That's good, I just got that. Alright, Deputy Andy. Hello. Deputy Andy. Deputy Andy Gardner is afraid the town will be completely overrun by monsters. Oh, okay, I need to beat Horror Show first, or I can do this when it's locked. All right. I gotta go back. Yeah, I thought I had. I was a bit confused. All right. I thought the policeman was who I was looking for. Alright, there's the corpse. Alright, bullet for Andy on cooldown. Oh, it's a repeatable quest. Interesting. Alright, probably these guys probably are. These are probably the half-eaten corpses. There we go. Alright, let's put that away. Corpse Scourger. All right. Let's go find survivors. Well, that's weird. Did not know that was bound to that. Alrighty. Hello. Good work on the report. The information regarding the reanimated dead is useful, but not particularly surprising. Jack Boone, now there's a familiar name. Bulbs up and reports everywhere. Man travels far and wide and seems to be... Okay, I'm not going to do the accent. Be on site before our agents. His factional allegiances are unknown, though he does not appear to be associated with either the Illuminati or the Dragon, who would pay to keep an eye on him. Arsonic. God, I'm so sneezy, you guys. It ain't easy being sneezy. Alright, let's check it out. Weapon reward bag, yay! And I got some SP! Yippee! Alright, let's open this real quick. We got inferior sword, probably? Yes, Blade of Restoration Mark 1. Definitely going to upgrade that bad boy. I'm feeding my sword to my other sword. There we are.
Critical empowerment results.
Yay! Alrighty. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade our character. I want to get Hone. Can I get that, please? No, not enough AP. Passive skills, though. I have that. Crit rating. Definitely upgrade the crit. Oh, I need 10 SP. Alright, looks like these changes are gonna happen less often. I'll check the dining area. Okay, will do. Hey guys, it's Murphy here. Have you heard of my law? I'm kicking you. Gotta complain about me making fun of the Chinese government. Anyway. It's Murphy Law. It's true. It's you.
Heck if I know where you folks keep coming from. But anyone who walks through that door alive pretty much gets my amnesty.
Yay.
Something in your past colors you sourly to a badge. I'd ask you to call it quits in return.
Whenever people complain about my titles being too offensive, I'm just
Sheriff
like...
Bannerman, and this down-home
It's
little
my
state
thing.
of emergency is what's left of my jurisdiction.
Sorry if it upsets
we
people.
tried to hold as much of the town as we could at first. More out of nostalgia than any civil defense plan.
Anyone who knows me knows better.
I won't tell you Kingsmouth was a slice of heaven in a snow globe, but it was ours. Now it ain't. There was always something running under in this town. Maybe what's spilled out now. If that's how it works, I couldn't say hand on heart we didn't have it coming. But that fog, and the things in it, they didn't pick and choose when they came in. Most folks didn't stand a chance.
Damn.
Now, I can see you're armed. I won't kick up any fuss about that. Straight truth is, you'll need to be. Just don't go thinking that means you're deputized as such. Heaven knows if there was ever a time and a place for the right to bear 'em, you're looking at it. Henry has his word of God, that Roger woman has her crystal ball, and Norma out on the point's got a 12 gauge. My money's on Norma.
Oh no, the name of the... the name of the... the name of the... by the way, that shotgun had one hell of a texture glitch on it. But, no, the post I made in Discord. Who the fuck is this guy? I said, on this day we take on the darkest of secret societies, the Illuminati and the Chinese government. I'm not after the Chinese! But no, I think I know who was complaining in the server. That it's like, oh, I've gotten complaints from people about your titles, and it's like, I get it. This... You know, I'm going to ask. I'll tone it down a bit. Just curious, was it Kava who was concerned? Yeah, so Kava Juniper is another VTuber who primarily plays Final Fantasy XIV. I joined their guild thinking they were chill because they were part of Sue's community. Sue's community and Sue's people are extremely chill. So I was just like, oh, you're probably chill too. You're the... Ew. No. You're probably cool too, right? And, well... sad to say, I did not enjoy my time in that guild. They were very mean. They were constantly complaining about people. They had just this field of miserable negativity, and nothing personal against them. But I left, and I just kind of stopped. I went like, hey guys, I'm gonna go look for another guild. I'm gonna stay here though, because I didn't want to be mean. And then I referred to my farm as a plantation in Stardew Valley once, and like I got a message basically accusing me of being racist, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's not okay. Don't accuse me of being racist with how much work I have put in. Like, anyway, yeah, Sue's chill. I'm just like, Sue sent me a message just now, basically going like, hey, can you tone down the titles a bit? We know it's joking, and she basically wrote like several paragraphs. I'm guessing Kava's been on her ass about it, so I'm just gonna ask, hey, did Kava say something? Because if it's Kava, I'll be like, all right, yeah, she's gonna be mad no matter what I post. I don't like. There's a difference between fighting the good fight like I do, and just complaining a whole lot like Kava does. You can be this you can be this field of negativity, you can be basically just annoying, or you can actually do things and fight for a cause, which is what I do. Hey, you know what's a cause not worth fighting for? The Chinese government. They're kind of horrible and evil, and it's not a race thing. I had nothing against Chinese people, just their horrible dystopian society that mistreats them. All right, tell me about the Lady Margaret, Dr. Bannerman.
The Lady Margaret was a traumatic experience for everyone on board.
Yeah, Sue's great.
They were changed men when they came back. I visited with all of them in the days following their return.
Okay. Let's talk to... Can I hack this terminal? Oh, I can hack this terminal. Let's hack it. Ghost Online, Solomon Island Law Enforcement, Select Inquiry, Suspect Database, Station Security System. We're going to go ahead and click this one. Alright, we got Atherton Nathan. Let's take a look at Atherton. Oh my god. Subject number 2006-16, sentenced to 13 years in prison. Subject, rape of a tourist by Atherton Nathan. Trigger warning, by the way. Also, Ghost, thank you for helping me hack this. Multiple reports of harassment and eyewitness reports led to the apprehension of a suspect for the R word. I'm just going to say it, guys. I feel like it's more disrespectful for me not to say it. For the rape of name of minor redacted. Jesus, okay, that's really dark all of a sudden out of nowhere, but I am accessing a police computer. No problem! Sent Deputy Gardner home for the evening. I'm concerned for the safety of the prisoner if I leave him alone with Andy. Andy's a good guy. Still, I hope they throw the book at this scumbag. Damn, this is awesome. This reminds me of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. We're at a computer, like, just being able to walk into a new environment, getting a whiff of all the conspiracies going on. I love that kind of thing. But, I also have a hot take. I don't think there's such thing as an all-ages community on the internet anymore. The internet is an adult space. I think it is irresponsible and arguably abusive to allow your child to use the internet freely. Now, a solid chunk of my audience is children, and I do believe their parents are irresponsible for letting them watch me, but that's their parents' responsibility, not mine. And I'll tell them if they ever ask, hey, do you think I should be watching you? No, you shouldn't. I am R-rated, as is everything on the internet. Because you can go to a quote-unquote child-safe space like Roblox, or Minecraft, or RuneScape, or any quote-unquote child-safe space. There's still pedophiles in your DMs, and you can't do shit about that. You should be able to, and it shouldn't be a problem, but it is. So let's not deny reality. There's no such thing as a kid-safe space on the internet, or an adult-safe space on the internet. Should there be? Or an all-ages space on the internet. Should there be? Abso-fucking-lutely there should be, but there simply are not. But yeah, that's my take on the matter. But that being said, if there are streamers out there who are like, hey man, I don't want you swearing, then I'll just stop posting in your chat. I don't want to, like, if you're trying to do the right thing and if you're trying to make a kid-safe space, I think it's a fool's errand, but if you want to do it, more power to you. I just won't be posting in your community anymore because I just don't want to have to change my shit. Nothing against Sue. In fact, I'm doing this because I respect her. I'm not going to leave her community like I did Kava's. Subject, multiple alcohol-related misdemeanors of Dexter Bill. Multiple counts of drunk driving, public exposure, and creating a public nuisance. Multiple warnings filed. All officers have been very lenient, but this behavior can no longer be tolerated. Suspect database. Sue has been very respectful and supportive to me, and I will return that respect and support. And you guys should go follow Sue the Sloth. They're probably better for probably better for most of my audience who is younger people to watch than me. Great. Reported animal cruelty by Gardner Dave. Eyewitness reported suspect throwing a mewling sack into the bay behind Jack and Wendy's bed and breakfast in Journey's End. Witness not willing to testify. Warning filed. I'd kill a motherfucker if I saw him doing that. Like, that shit's on sight. You don't hurt animals. Ain't that right, Penny? Anyway. Hanson, Che Garcia. Let's take a look. Subject, multiple noise complaints from local residents. Suspect was verbally aggressive but physically passive. Was not impressed by the small-mindedness of local residents, but agreed to bow to the man. Che Garcia. Is that a Che Guevara reference? Alright. Cool, cool. Alrighty, Helen, let's have a talk.
You are a sight for sore eyes.
Tell me about it, lady. What's this sign here? What do we got here? Missing persons, have you seen us? That's a dev photo. That is a fucking dev photo. But no, I should have named it Eldritch Horrors versus Manmade Horrors. You know what? No, I think I can keep posting in their channel. I think now that I've gotten complaints about it twice, I think it's like, you know what? Maybe I should avoid swearing in my posts, and if I do, I should at least self-censor. But no, there's nothing racist about criticizing the government of another country. People do it to America all the time. Sheriff Bannerman believes that mounting surveillance equipment... That being said, Okay, so I was in a call with Kava once. The reason why I think it's Kava, just letting you in on a little bit of streamer drama, is because she had a fucking meltdown because someone, I don't want to say rightfully, but basically kind of pointed out how a gacha game that Kava was playing on stream. By the way, a gambling game that they were playing for their all ages audience, I'd like to point out. A gambling game they were playing on stream was funded by the Chinese government, and they called that racist and banned the person. Now, this person was correct, and criticizing the government of another country does not make you a racist. But Kava's the kind of person who goes with their gut reaction and makes up their mind immediately and then locks in. Which I have been accused of being as well. We all fight the good fight in our own ways. We all should, at least. But I like to be more selective of the shots that I fire. Sheriff Bannerman believes that the mounting surveillance equipment near the police station can provide advance warning of any impending attacks. She needs help to find useful equipment around town. Tier 1. Even a small town like Kingsmouth should have some security measures. Perhaps some of the local business have installed surveillance systems. Check the phone book for likely candidates. That's a good idea. We'll do that.
Well, sure wasn't in our yearly budget to put the town under martial law. No, the good old boys on the council were all about thrifty spending, at least above the table. So I squirreled away where I could for some surveillance equipment. Police business, sure, let's call it civic awareness. I'm talking your webcams, your motion sensors. Oh, don't look so surprised. Kingsmouth might be out in the sticks, but we have electricity and everything. Running water and tourist season. Come back when this whole damn mess is blown over. I'll give you the tour far as the lighthouse. But to get to the point of it.
That interaction was super funny.
Gear out of mothballs and get it hooked up around town.
Just like her giving her the slanted, like her giving her the fucking side eye because of the surveillance issue, but her going like, "Oh, don't judge us. We have electricity." Like, Sabotage missions have a stealth gameplay focus. These missions reward evading enemies and avoiding discovery. Cool. Hey, let's talk to Helen Bannerman here. I'd like to talk to you, miss. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I don't mind telling you, this makes no damn sense to me. And I hate to be the one drawing a blank on Final Jeopardy. But right now, folks just need me to look like I got all the answers. The questions, they come later, along with the grieving. Then, after a little time, folks will lose their hankering for the questions. Fact is, a few of them in high places get downright evasive about it.
Huh. Tell me about Solomon Island.
If you're planning on striking out of town, Kingsmouth hospitality dictates I gotta set you right. And I need you to keep this on the down low. But there's worse out there than our undead problem. Worse than anything that shuffles along on two legs, that's for sure. I'm about as pleased as can be that I didn't catch a better look. Could be the kind of thing that gives a nightmare nightmares.
I feel that. Tell me about the survivors.
Guess you could say I was up at the old lighthouse checking in on Sam Krieg, Maine's best-selling export. Oh sure, we do that fancy book learning around these parts too. Never much cared for horror
Stories of the man himself.
waving a rifle around in a dressing gown, juiced up, heck of a disturbance of the peace. Well, turns out that was the last of the piece.
Damn. Okay. What do you know about the secret world?
You sure you want to be talking to me about all this stuff? I mean, I'm probably flattered that you think I'm in on it all. Truth is, I'm always the last to be invited to the midnight meetings at Town Hall. Reckon I must be all thumbs when it comes to secret handshakes.
This is where the game should be like masquerade violation, you know? But we are in a situation in which such a thing is being more well known. What's this note say? Let's take a look here. Helen, I'm not leaving home. I will be fine. I've raised 3 boys, and if they couldn't break me, then nothing can. You're always welcome to visit. Wouldn't say no to the company. Just bring your gun and some extra shells if you can spare any. Not saying it's lonely, but without Larry and the boys, there ain't much talking in the house. Just my 12 gauge and the dead, and they don't talk back. 5 Poke Cove. Man, you're in a hurry, fella. Okay. Let's check out that phone book. Actually, let's go check out 5 Poke Cove. I'm curious. I think I have an idea of where I need to be for the phone book here. We're looking for the surveillance people, right? Yeah, it looks like the Psychoil gas station. Oh, cool! And they marked it on my quest log. That's nice. That's nice. Why would I automatically assume that those had setups, though? I want to check out Poe Lane. Let's take a look. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot this note real quick. Tell me about it, miss. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and grab a screenshot of this note here, my friends. Do. Good old snipping tool, making my life a whole lot easier. Send someone to check on Norma, 5 Poke Cove. Let's try to get the whole note in the frame. There we are. There we are. Good, good. I'll move that out of the other monitor, and we'll go ahead and get on it. Not gonna lie, I actually like exploring interiors like this. Alright, Whisper, let's get out of here. I tried to make my codename Whisper, but it was already taken. So it's a combination of Whisper and Mista. Wispa. Or even Vespa. Let's read this real quick. Okay, yeah, so it lets me check the phone book again. I know they've added, like, quest markers to some of these quests to make them less difficult for people, but I am kind of sad. I'm kind of here for the puzzle quests. Alrighty, so we want to head to Poe Lane, Poke Cove. Right here. Mutilated corpse. Alrighty, we're gonna check out this place first and then Poke Cove. What do we got here on the map here? What's this? Dumpster diver. Alright. Let's go and grab dumpster diver. Dumpster diver! Na 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 na. Meow 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 meow. Ride the tiger! Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, it's an enemy. Got him. Ooh, I can't use you though, so we're gonna go ahead and upgrade some stuff. I believe that is a primary. Good, good. Make myself a bit stronger. Good to see, good to see. Alright, let's put this away. Oh, don't worry, the investigations won't often be so straightforward. Yay, good. I was kind of hoping for more of a detective-y, role-playing-y experience. Hello. Helicopter. I was curious about mounts, but I honestly can't see the use for them with how small and tightly designed everything is. Huh. Front entrance charred here. I bet you I can get up onto the roof using that garbage can. Maybe this door? No. Slight platforming puzzle. I like that. Keep it unconventional, folks. There's the shotgun. And, oh, looks like we can drop down through the roof there. Hell yeah. Let's take the security camera. Yeah, this gives me, like, real Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines vibes, which I was not expecting at all. Otherwise, I wouldn't have scheduled the games back-to-back, because we're playing Bloodlines tomorrow. Alrighty. Alright, let's check on Poe Cove. We're looking for 5 Poe Cove. Oh, really? Oh, neato. Okay, okay. Sprinting is a mount. I just realized that. Yeah, it works like a mount where you have to... What the fuck is that? Let's ignore that for now. Good. GG. GG, my friend. Let's go ahead and investigate this mutilated corpse here. The hunger. The wounds on a mutilated corpse close to the woods suggest a mauling from something even more dangerous than zombies. Search for the predator.
Visual tracking initiated.
Follow the blood trail. Okay. I'm open to a challenge, so that's kind of why I'm willing to do this. Are those will-o-wisps? Tier completed. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Special assignment received.
Wispwood.
Initializing.
Wispy woods. Defeat wisps. They are wisps. Cool. Let's close the distance on them. And that is Traveler's Torment. That's probably the target. Let's follow the blood trail, though. Okay. Cool. Thank you for your contribution. Oh my god, what is that thing? Contribution and efforts in cleansing this area. Reward and cash bonus have been credited to your account. Oh, thanks, boss. Alright, let's open our reward box. What do we got here? We got a new talisman. 32 power rating, plus 31 attack rating. It is worse than what I currently have, so we'll go ahead and fuse it. Da-da-da-da-da. I love this system. It's so neat. Look at that. Tier 3 now. 41 power. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Good shit. Alright, we got 7 SP. We got 3 AP. To get the next tier of what I want, it's going to cost me 10 AP. So, still working on it. Then you can smash your face into investigation missions. Yay! I love smashing my face. Huh. Wendigo! Let's rock.
Visual tracking initiated. Visual tracking initiated.
Oh, hell yeah, we gotta actually hunt it? That's awesome. Where are you, motherfucker? MMOs are awesome, man. I love this genre. It's so fun. I mean, to be fair, it hasn't been very MMO-y so far. It's been just more just a good art, like more just a good simple RPG with MMO-style combat. But like, I like MMO-style combat. I really love all the different mechanics and properties of it. I wish more people got it. I wish more people understood it. It's a really unique kind of game. Let's get this motherfucker. It's so much easy. It's so much more fun than just simple shit. Like, I know people just a lot of people just want MMOs to be just Elder Scrolls. But I love mechanical complexity when it's done well. Nice! Got him. The hunger. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and grab our mission reward. Your field report has been received and currently being analyzed and evaluated. Thank you for your contribution. We will contact you if more information is needed. A rewarding cash bonus has been credited to your account. Thanks, boss. And that's useless to me, so we'll go ahead and just fuse that bad boy away. Using magic. Hey, there we are. I'm getting, like, steadily stronger. Every gear drop's helping me. This is really cool. Alright, retrieve the camera for Kingsmouth. That is not even why I came... That is not even why I came to Poe Cove. I guess I'll go hunt the Traveler's Torment, too. Maybe he'll drop something cool. Oh, there's a Wendigo. Let's try to avoid him. Don't want to deal with him right now. Already killed him. Yeah, let's head to the Traveler's Torment. I really like my character so far. She's really cool. Is there a way to hide my weapons? Because I think they look silly on me. Alright, I'm gonna pull it, try to pull it with the, Good talk. That would be my auto attack right there. The shing, shing, shing I'm doing over and over again. That would just be my auto attack if this was a more traditional kind of No shit. Thank you, sir. Got him. Oh, he backed off. I like the Pumpkin Hill. Bump bump dum ba dum ba dum bump ba dum bump bump dum ba dum ba dum bump ba dum dum dum. Damn it. Okay, let's put away my weapon real quick. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just uncheck those. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, what do I get? Ah, another AK. All right, another assault rifle. We're gonna go ahead and just. No, I don't want to equip it. I want to fuse it. There we go. Bump, bump. Da ba da bum ba dum bump ba dum dum dum. I love that mechanic. It's so cool. Alrighty. So, we need to head over to Poe Cove. I got to find number 3, which I think is that building at the end of the trail here. It is the 3rd building in sequence, and it does seem somewhat unique. How long does... Oh, yeah, right? Crush 40 intensifies. Hell yeah. Foxel Trot? My man, I do not know. It depends on the person. Like I said, like you said earlier, what you said when you joined my stream. This is 6-po Cove. Oh, it's 5. Right. So this is probably 6 right here, or this one. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 6 right here. Yeah. So it'd be this one here. But yeah, like you said earlier, man, weed makes no sense. I don't know what to tell you. It'll last as long as it lasts. Hey, Norma. They never stop coming. Something wicked. Okay, well, looks like I can't do anything with Norma yet. Let's move on. Also, thank you all for being here, new people. I appreciate you. Right. Bump, bump. Da ba da ba ba da bump ba dum dum dum. Yeah, this was a good choice for a Halloween game. This is just not only cool for a Halloween game, this is just a cool game in general. Keel. Sorry, Foxtrot. Oh, and they were all done up for Halloween before the Troubles came. The Troubles. That's a good way to refer to the zombie apocalypse. Alright, SP still 8. Waiting on that 10 SP, man. I'll kill as I go. Gives me something to do while traveling, at least. But yeah, using sprinting as a mount. Such a cool little idea. The Old Harbor Shrimp Shack. Dump dump. Dum 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 bump dum dump dump. I think I might turn on that auto loot now that I'm thinking about it. Let's try that. See how that looks. I kind of like it centered now that I think about it. Controls, miscellaneous, interface, interaction. Auto loot. There we are. Beep 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 beep. There's the camera. Okay. Got it. Let's go get Susie. Susie Q. Susie! Ooh, let's read this. Damn, someone blew up the bathroom. Somewhere, following the signal, somewhere a trucker reads alien letters carved into the bathroom stall walls of a truck stop. Cannot look away. Pathogens in the grim are open in the bent horizon in his head. He spreads the scrawl in every stop in his route, carving it into the stalls. He itches and he scratches. Others see the letters. They itch. They scratch. He scratches his face, draws the runes in red with his box knife. His head blossoms into a bouquet of writhing lampreys. Shit, is that how it's spread? That's fucked. That is so fucked. How does one Toho? I don't know. Don't ask me, I'm not a Tohoer. Do I strike you as a Tohoer, sir? My sick rotation. Alright, worse than what I have. We'll go ahead and upgrade our talisman here. Actually, let's look at the bonuses before we do anything. 37 attack rating... 23 attack rating. Yeah, it's worse. Because, yeah, it looks like the talisman gets better and everything.
Critical empowerment results.
Yay! I am getting stronger. They watch Bad Apple, and then they just kind of stop listening whenever people talk about Toho, aside from that. That's how I Toho. I do love Bullet Hell, though. I've really enjoyed Bullet Hell in other games. Like, I love it when it shows up in Nier. I love it in Final Fantasy XIV. I think it's a really fun way to play games, but... Oh! Out of memory. Okay. Well, seems like the game's still open, at least. We'll go ahead and close it here. Let's force close it. Well, shit. Let's see if we can fix that real quick. Maybe there's something in the settings we can change to make that nicer. Secret World Legends. Out of memory. Keep the game in DX9, and don't put the game or launcher on administrator mode. It can cause problems. Okay, let's go ahead and check and make sure that the folder is not in administrator mode real quick. Yes, here, properties, compatibility, run in administrator. Good, good, good. It's in compatibility mode for Windows 7. Alright, well, I've done what I can then. Let's get back to it. Man, that thing was the coolest shit in the world. I really wish that we had gaming phones. Like, I wish we lived in a world... Hey, I have a lot of thoughts on how to fix a lot of things in the game industry. You want to hear Alex's thoughts on how to fix mobile gaming? Alright, step 1, make it so you can download Android versions of every game that has an Android version on Steam. If your game has an Android port, you should be able to download it using Steam. Can you with some games? I don't fucking know. If so, I might start doing that. Thing number 2 that you should be able to do. They should release phones. They should release smartphones that have built-in controllers. Allowing you to just flip out, like make gaming phones. Like Steam and Nvidia should make Android phones, and just make them really expensive, high quality phones that are built for gaming, similar to the PSP phone, which has a built-in controller that can flip out. Yes, let me know how that goes for you, man. I'm curious. I am so curious about the PSP phone. For those of you who don't know or haven't seen it before, check this fucking thing out. It's so cool. It's such a cool phone. There was a phone that also had a control pad long ago. Indeed. That's what we're talking about right here. The Xperia Play. Had full PlayStation Store compatibility. You could play PSP games and PS1 games on it. Full PlayStation loadout here. Had, instead of joysticks, you had 2 touchpads, which I deem to be deeply fucking inferior. But yeah, it's a really cool phone. And I'm like, it's awesome that it existed. A joystick, yes. On the Sonic. Mm-hmm. The Xperia Play. I don't know if there's any like Sonic connection, but yeah, I really wanted this thing for a minute. Let me look up. I'm super curious now about gaming phones. Because, like, I want to know. Okay. What Android game... Okay, I'm just going to look up Android games on Steam. Android games on Steam. Is Steam shutting down? What a stupid fucking question. Okay, games with ports. I'm just looking for... Yeah, I want to know, can you download... Can you... You can't play... Okay. Alright, no. You can't. Alright, so much for that. Alright, gaming phones. The best gaming phones 2025. Because I know there's like attachments you can get, but to me that's not enough. You're thinking of the N-Gage. Yeah, the Nokia N-Gage, right? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and put some music on, and we're gonna take a second. Since the game crashed, we'll use that as a break. To be fair, it's break time anyway, so I'm gonna throw on some music real quick, and we can take a look at this idea. What are we doing with Fire Pit? Filling it up! Next year, Mewtwo Monday will return. Display capture full. Here we are. Right, so let's look at the phones they have here. Best overall is the Asus ROG Phone 9 Pro. I don't see a controller on any of these. Wow, you have failed, gaming phones. Failed. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't have a fucking... If your gaming phone doesn't have a fucking controller built into it, it sucks. I'm sorry. Hot take, I know. But you need to make a phone... Yeah, but they don't make them with a controller. They don't make them with a controller attached, which is some shit. Yeah, so the Xperia Play. Sony Xperia Play. The Xperia Play is still the peak. Because it at least has a fucking controller attached. Yeah, if your controller doesn't have a slidey bit with controller bits, it's shit. That is such a fucking hill to die on, but I kind of love it. I respect it. You know why? Because I said it. Yo! Ziggy made a new animation! Definitely have to check that out. Ziggy made a new video. I'll definitely have to check that out. What can the Xperia Play do in 2024? More than you'd expect. I'm a Sony fan. Let me be the Sony fan. Alright, sorry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food. You guys, I am so fucking starved. Another gaming bits removed. You neutered. The gamer parts were removed. pancakes. Bum, 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 New York. Oh, yeah, back. Hello. Oh, hell yeah, gone to Rodim's theme. Badass. Alright, guys, I'm back. Their gamer bits removed. It's still really funny to me.
If you are a Sony fan, I'm sure you already heard about Sony Ericsson Xperia Play.
Oh shit, I gotta back that up. Oh, excuse me, sorry guys. I've warped.
If you are a Sony fan, I'm
Sony
sure you
fan.
already heard about Sony Ericsson
Only
Xperia
Sony fans here.
The first ever dedicated Android gaming phone back from 2011. It has unique slide-out design with physical controls that was clearly inspired by PSP Go.
Oh yeah.
Its fans, us, are waiting for its successor since like forever. Sony seems to not care at all. Only Nvidia took on this challenge with Shield Portable back in 2013. Then basically what all the other companies were doing was that they gave us gaming phone and controller, but separately, and they called it a day. But I mean, compare this and this.
Yeah, right?
This has sleek design that screams, put me into pocket. And this screams, I'm comfortable, but you need a backpack, bro. And that's also what other modern day Android-based handhelds are doing right now. Rarely they go smaller. Usually they are big.
We need a
and
phone?
hardly pocketable.
Ich na la por
Really something else.
Hey, Obi.
Even though
Warperton.
there were some compromises made. There was also a rumor about
You want compromise?
successor, but it never materialized. Recently I also seen that the one guy built by himself this controller attachment with dual joysticks that resembles Xperia Play successor a lot. Even Retro Game Corp covered it in his video. It looks really nice and promising. It is a bit thicker, but it's still in a prototype stage for now.
Yeah, we need a proper
oldest
gaming
videos
phone.
on this channel were about Xperia Play, because I really liked it. I was planning to do a follow-up video for a while, but I'm getting to it just now.
Me too.
And we are looking at what exactly can Xperia Play do in the almost 2025. Is it still worth buying, or should you rather...
Man, old PlayStation ads used to go hard.
Hundreds or even thousands of Chinese handhelds on the market? Let's find out.
Licensed music, licensed music.
We need to buy it first. I have it from AliExpress. I paid around $83. You can also buy it from other places like eBay or local marketplace, and depending on the country where you live, it might be a bit more or even a bit less expensive. But usually it is a bit more expensive because prices of these old niche...
No, we just need a proper gaming phone.
I still cannot justify paying pretty much the same amount for Nokia Engage. And you can have like 10
And you should be able to switch it from controller to tap mode depending on how you play it, so...
But you are not paying 10 times less money. No, no, no.
You flip it open, and it gets rid of the buttons on screen and lets you use the controller.
For honor and a privilege to spend time with one-of-a-kind PlayStation phone. So let's see what kind of privilege we're gonna get for $83.
The Steam phone needs
If
to
you wanna
exist.
go out straight into gaming, feel free to skip ahead. But we need to first unbox it and set it up. We need to first set it up because, of course, there are some hurdles, some hoops to jump through.
$30? Hell yeah.
What video would it be without hurdles?
This is the box it came in. Sony Ericsson from all sides, nothing else. SonyEricsson.com.cn. Inside the box, there is a manual, micro USB charger with a brick, and the phone itself, and headphones.
Because, like, purely just being able to play all the games you already have on your phone, on Steam, would be great.
Not that Sony Ericsson would be capable of fast charging. In the manual,
Like, Sony needs to do for phones what it did for PC, or Steam needs to do for phones what they did for PC, basically fixing the market and making it better.
So this made by the Xperia
Making it viable at all.
Display is really scratched. Buttons as well. Here there is nothing on them. From the back side, also this one is really scratched. This one shiny and glossy.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead. Bearing my old XP. Side loading games. Here we are, here we are. That's what I want to see.
already a long time ago, so the only way to install the games on this phone is to sideload them. Usually, that would involve going into some unsecure, shady website and trying your luck in there. Luckily, we don't need to do that. There is a great Discord server called Xperia Play. If you already have or you planning to buy Xperia Play, this is a place to be to fulfill
I don't
all
know.
dreams. They are for a long
Fulfill
while
all your dreams. I like him though.
and organizing everything related to Xperia Play. All the games and emulators I have installed are
It's
from
cool
them,
that it
so
exists.
huge shout out to them for their hard work. Without their effort, it would be so much harder to dig through
Emulation, most
all the incompatible APKs
replayed.
and files. Here, everything is compatible.
That's awesome. It's cool that it's here and that you can do it. What I will say is, it's a bummer it's not a real phone. Oh shit! Patrician's doing a video where he bikes across the Mojave. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, for me, it's literally not. It's for me, it's about replacing the handheld completely. My phone has completely replaced my 3DS. It has completely replaced my. Like, it's the reason why I'm probably not going to ever get a. Probably not ever going to get a Steam Deck because my phone has pretty much replaced handhelds altogether, and it's like that's not because I'm playing games on it. It's literally because it does literally everything else, and I don't want to carry two devices on me.
All you need to do
You
to
know?
enjoy them is to install some file manager first, because there is nothing like that available out of box.
But just being able to play real video games on my phone, not like mobile trash, but real video games that have art is great. And I honestly I would buy them, but I already bought them once. Why should I have to buy them again, right? What I really need to do, quite simply, is get a phone with an SD card in it and fill my phone up with mobile ports of every Steam game that I own. Oh, well, yeah, there's a really good PC version of Dead Space. There's a really great mobile version of Dead Space.
You can play also many games like this, and it's kind of good middle way of enjoying these games.
Apparently it's not very good from what he's describing. But, yeah, what I want to do is just download it. What I'll probably do is just pirate Android ports of all the Steam games I own. Because it's not a New Year's resolution, but it's just a resolution that I've made. And that is no more double dipping. If I buy a game once, I own every version of it forever. No more. No more waiting on no more waiting to buy PC ports of games I already own. I don't care. But yeah, it looks... Again, it's like the promise of what it could be is far more interesting than what it actually is. Sad to say. I wonder if we're going to get to see Whisper Titties again. Why are the Taurens saying Allah? I don't know. Well, they also don't, like, I think, isn't it a Muslim thing where you're not supposed to eat beef? So maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they're creating the Tauren, letting the cows live and evolve, and eventually they'll become the Tauren that we all need so dearly. But yeah, you only get one character slot. Let's go ahead and open this up real quick. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and drop the volume down to 25. There we are. Okay, good. Alright, let's play. Oh, it's Sheiks. Okay. Well, the Sheiks are trying... The Hindus and Sheiks are trying to bring apart the beef evolution. Funny. Yes. For your purposes of just having a cool thing... Oh, I died. Cool, I didn't mean to die. But that's cool. It's almost like I wasn't there. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? It happens. It even happens in Turtle. Alright, we're back to the game, friends. But yeah, this game's completely free, so if you guys want to get a taste of it yourself, definitely check it out. I am a material girl. And if you do pick up the game, let me know, and I will add you to the Templar, I'll add you to our little Templar, group chat, and we can all play together, and do quests together, and have fun hanging out in the Discord. Like we do with WoW. I do too. I do. I think it'll be I think if we do it again, it'll be definitely focused on that. I will also encourage people to find their own make their own Minecraft-based deities to worship, so that we can have holy wars and schisms. It's like, oh, hey, when you join, it's like, hello, choose your faction, the Beavertonians or Heathens. And it's, Heathen would be to find your own god and try to start your own religion. The more people you get to join your religion, if you reach a certain number of people, a certain number of followers, then you get to be your own, you get to make your own faith. Oh, back at the animal well. Yes, please. Alrighty, back to it. There we are. I am not very well pleased with how that went. Did not want that to crash, but we are back. It would be less boring. Yeah. You kind of have to make your own fun with Minecraft, so I get it. I'll be honest, the chances of me ever playing Minecraft again now that I know Terraria exists and what Terraria is very slim. To be completely honest with you. Like, I would rather actively buy people. Oh, no! Yup. No, I think I'm done with Minecraft. Be completely real with you guys. I would rather buy people in the server Minecraft than... Or buy people in the server Terraria than play Minecraft again. Alright, there's the camera up there, so we gotta get up there somehow. Let's head into the hotel. Oh, cool. Alright, let's check out some of these exhibits, huh? Got some miners. Yeah, we got the Blue Ridge. Minerton. Cool. No need, Alex. Alright, you got it on the Vita. No, but you can get it for a real gaming platform too, like your computer. I'm sorry. I love Vita. Like, I respect the Vita. I respect Vita fans. I know what it's like to have the platform you love. But that thing is a piece of shit. I'm sorry. It's cool, but it just never had the support it needed. If it was like a Steam machine or like even an Android box, it would have been better than what it was. I mean, nowadays with emulation, it's great. It's a great emulation box, but you know what's a better emulation box? A computer. It is real to me! I really need to get some new sound alerts. Hello, Crow. I really need to get some new sound alerts, because, yeah, we're in need of some new ones. Josiah, this is the one that needs changing. Have it done before I'm back from Bangor. Yo, Bangor? Oh, Maine, not Michigan. New cameras are in the basement. Remember to fill out the repair form and file it with the museum admins. James Morris, FMM and janitor. It's Sony's fault, though. It is. No doubt it's their fault. They're just like, oh man, those security issues with the PSP, let's make it so the memory unit's hella proprietary and super expensive. Oh, and you can't jailbreak it. Great. You made a bad game system. Congratulations, Sony. And then... My eyes itch. I'm sorry, Mr. TJ. No, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't see the point in Minecraft anymore. It has been completely supplanted.
I think you should go away. You should go away now. You need to go away because I'm not feeling very stable right now.
Okay, that is different from the undead infection. Ask the janitor about the cameras. The janitor seems to have set up trip mines. I mean, it's pretty obvious just looking at it, yeah. Huh. That's cool. Hell yeah, the camera there to track me and blow up if I walk through. That's awesome. Oh, what's this? Nothing, okay. Kingsmouth Coast. That too, but I would rather just play Terraria, honestly. It's like... Oh. That was close. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, dum, 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 yeah, dum, 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 dum. Ma, 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 ma. A fucking stealth section, man. This is sick. Alrighty. What an awesome game this is so far. Like, I'm so impressed by it. Recover a new camera from the crate. Wait, what's his level? Oh, I thought this said 41. Yeah, but there's no cows in Terraria. Damn, I just realized. We gotta get a mod to add cows to Terraria, because there's no Beaverton. What the fuck? Oh shit! Hold up, hold up, hold up. There it is. It's a meteor. Meteor shit! Some fucking, color out of space shit. Hello? Oh. Our wisdom flows so sweet. Taste and see. Transmit. Initiate cephalopod signal. Receive. Initiate cuddle ink frequency. Handle with care. Initiate the Chernobyl syntax. Avoid contact with skin. Initiate the eel mucus lexicon. Harmful if fatal or swallowed. Flip the ace of ruin. Witness the filth. Is this the fucking source of the infection? Is that where the tendrils come from? That's awesome. That's so fucking cool. I really like that art you drew of Pant Seeperton, by the way. Pant Beef, or whatever you want. I don't like Pant Beef. That's gross. Pant Seeperton. The Pant Seeptorin. I really like that. Seeptorin. Torrent Seep. I don't like any of these. These are all terrible. But I like the art you did, Obi. It's good. I was thinking about it yesterday. Remembering it very fondly. I'm gonna put my apple back in the fridge. I don't want to eat it. Alrighty, let's go and place some cameras. Looks like the closest one is right over there. Oh, you get sandpaper for my eyes. I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it. Thanks, I made it myself. You did. Indeed. Good job, man. Man, what an awesome little game we got here. I'm really looking forward to, like, seeing what kind of endgame content is. Like, is there raids? Is there dungeons? What would they be like? I'm super... Like, I'm just all around excited to play more of this. Alright, there we go. I don't need to run around so much. I can just stand my ground once I'm in there. Alright, we got 38 over here. Hello. What's going on here? Oh, are you guys the... What are you, actually? That's a good question. MMOs are so fucking underrated, man. They're so cool. I love them. Our wisdom flows so sweet, taste and see. Transmit, initiate the assembly signal. Receive, initiate the lame behemoth syntax. Deadlock voting remains unbroken. Initiate the Armageddon proclamation. Sound and fury signifying nothing. The technicolor spectrum. Witness the Council of Venice. So that's what you guys are. You're the Council of Venice, huh? You're our boys. You're like our secret service guys, huh? Oh, that's how I target myself. Okay. Well, hold on to get a look at you. Yeah, you guys are straight from the top, huh? You're like our UN peacekeepers. That's awesome. No. God damn it. God, that's so satisfying. Sorry, I'm just really enjoying the class so far. Like, just satisfying AoEs, man. You gotta love them. Yeah, she is just tearing through them now. Hello. This is great. No, they're not. They're great. I love being evil. Evil's fun. A good villain can really carry a story. Man, extra credits, my god. Just one of the worst channels on YouTube. Like, genuinely disastrous. Extra credits and their consequences have been disastrous for the gaming industry. Station security system. Type root to return to the main menu. Initialize camera system. Alright, let's check out the cameras. Camera 1. Cool. Cool, cool. Camera 2. Excellent. Okay, and this gives us a feed of the exterior, huh? 3. Alright, good. And then 4. That's so cool. Alrighty. Sorry. Trying to type here, motherfucker. Alright.
You know where to find me. Stuck behind this desk.
Well, Helen, let's talk. Actually, let's try out that other camera I had here. Let's try right. Apply. Okay. That way I can see more in front of me while still being able to play the game. Yeah, get more of an intimate view going. There we are. Hello. Hello, Helen. Sheriff Betterman believes that... Oh. Okay. Okay, good talk, I guess. Alright, good news! The camera system you installed is up and running to on our end as well. It is tactful use for the local officers to see incoming threats. However, we are particularly keen to analyze visual data of the enemy from an R&D perspective. The janitor you encountered showed symptoms of an unfamiliar infection. There were signs of humanity in the midst of his tentacular mutation. We hesitate to classify him without more data. Collect. You didn't choose this, but you're a quote-unquote game design-based YouTube channel that also does history and stuff. They're trying to be educational, but all of their game design takes are, like, disastrous. They have, like, some of their game design takes are disastrous, while a lot of their game design takes are just basic, obvious shit. Yeah, I muted it. So, 3 examples of their horrible takes. And the third one will shock you. The first one was you shouldn't be able to play as historical factions in multiplayer shooters because it might be offensive. So can't play as terrorists, can't play as Nazis, can't play as any historical faction that might have any sort of controversy. This take was parroted, and it has neutered Call of Duty and Battlefield. You are completely unable to play as historical factions in Call of Duty now, or at least you were for a while, because of their take being parroted, and Activision being afraid of controversy. For me personally, I played World at War recently, where I themed my loadouts based on what country I was fighting for, and really enjoyed playing the game that way. Saying different fantasy races are bad because it encourages racism. Being able to pick your race in a fantasy game and having that alter your stats or your experience is bad because it promotes racism, even though nobody in their right fucking mind compares ethnicity. Like, that's the thing. We use race to refer to different, like, ethnicities of humans. You know, black, white, Chinese, Asian, African, whatever you want to say. But these are ethnicities. Like, being black or white isn't a race. Your race is human. Your ethnicity is black or white. Your national identity is American or English or Swedish or whatever. These are all separate things that have influences on us as people, not biologically, but culturally and experientially. That is not what games are trying. That's not what fantasy settings are trying to do. When you're an elf, you're supposed to be an alien. You're like an alien. When you're playing a Tauren, you're playing as an alien. You're playing an orc, you're playing an alien, a dwarf, a gnome. Everything but a human, you are basically playing a fucking alien or another kind of creature altogether. Oh, come on, let me play as the fucking Nazis, right? So yeah, terrible fucking take from Extra Credits. That's a smaller one. Those are 2 small ones that did have an influence with games like D&D 5th Edition making race matter less and less as it goes. Personally, I actually kind of liked how D&D's doing it, but it's getting really intense with this new edition, and I'm starting to worry that they listen to them. And then the final one. Games should cost $70 because inflation. So if you want someone to blame, aside from yourselves for buying that shit, blame Extra Credits, because they were some of the first people to start bringing up that shit. They are a YouTube channel with horrible fucking takes that have done severe damage to the games industry. Which is why whenever I see their videos, I'll like laugh and be like, oh god, not these fucks. I watched them for a while when I wanted to be a game designer, but that's the thing about looking into game design. Don't listen to game designers. They have some of the worst takes I have ever fucking seen. I don't know why. They just do. Sorry, yeah, ethnicity. It's not race, though. Race is, I mean, honestly, we should just say species. Like, literally just, if fantasy games wanted to sidestep the criticism altogether, just change it to species. Your species is dwarf. Your species is, yeah, whatever. Yeah, human's a species. Yeah. Item power, representing the number of pips at the bottom of your item. Is rumored that certain extraordinary items will grant you unique powers. Cool. Oh, this is a new drop, huh? It's 1 pip. 50, huh? Ah. Blade of Alacrity Mark 1, it's worse than my... But I like the Alacrity more than I like the Energy. Thank you, Obi. You're back. Oh, God. I'm a fucking sneezeaholic right now. So eeps. Sorry, TJ. You can rest while you watch, man. It's okay. Put me on your TV and just chill. Sorry, everyone. Oh, God, I'm a sneezeaholic today. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just sacrifice this old sword for the new sword. It's only going to make a level 4 blade. 54 weapon power versus the... So what's the starting weapon power here? We have... What's this one? 153. Woof. 50. Swap them. It's just too good. It's too good, you know? Alex has boogies all over himself. No! Don't go spreading lies. Sheriff Bannerman believes in him. Oh, yeah, we already did that one. I'm not doing that quest again. Alrighty.
Don't make me have to file another missing persons report, okay?
Alright, will do. Though you likely will. For the zombies. Damn, we haven't talked to everyone else here, though. Let's talk to Deputy Andy, and then no TV, you get laptop in bed. Okay, that's fine. I can live on the laptop. Hey, Deputy Andy. Afraid town will become completely overrun by monsters unless someone steps in and contain the undead invasion of Kingsmith. Well, my Discord just went down. Zombies are constantly pushing against the defenses. Kill them. Okay. That's what I've been doing this whole time.
Jeez. You never saw anything like this in the cop shows. Well, maybe on cable. Not the network ones. You wouldn't know it from looking out there, but before that wicked bad fog rolled in, Kingsmouth was a sleepy little burg.
Do tell.
Nothing stronger on the
It
streets
scored,
than a
though.
hot cup of coffee and chocolate.
Yeah, I
glazed
kept that
donuts
Easter egg.
from
I liked it.
Susie's.
Poor
The
Susie.
occasional DUI or domestic disturbance.
Like the pedophile?
Human sacrifice.
What?
But every town has a dark side, right?
Not every town has human
We
sacrifices,
sure are getting a
Andy.
heap help in the darkness now, eh?
Yeah?
The Walking Dead and worse besides taking over our town. Us survivors hold up in here, hoping it's all just a bad dream and we'll wake up to the smell of bacon and maple syrup. But unless someone ups and does something, and soon, all we're gonna wake up to is the smell of rotten flesh. And I don't need another thing to remind me of my dad. Halloween does bring back the memories, eh?
Yeah. I love how he's like, this town used to be so normal, and then he like says everything, and it's like, dude, everything you just said gave me the impression that this town has always been fucked up. Like, there's nothing you just said that was normal. Hey, Sandy. Tell me about yourself.
There's nothing like the confines of a cubicle or a packed subway to give a man perspective.
You were waiting on this, weren't you?
Up in the grind of office politics and the endless hunt for affirmation and money, I didn't realize I was getting sick. Friend, I was no more lithe than those things out there, and a sight less mobile.
Yeah, you sound like you were waiting for this.
Inside me was as black as theirs.
Tell me about the fog, buddy.
Travel in the open country, you learn to be prepared for whatever the land throws your way. Faced with the elements, you gain a new appreciation and respect for nature. You come to accept how small and insignificant you truly are. Nature is neither good or evil, just is.
What you know about the secret world?
Living on the razor's edge of society, your eyes open up to the possibility that there's something more to this world. Something most people are too blind or too preoccupied to notice. Even if it's right under their noses, and has been all along.
What do you think about the survivors?
Andy and Helen, Deputy Gardner, Sheriff Bannerman. They're the reason I stayed behind when I could have just gone. I know the secret roads. I know how to ride out of here, through places the fog can't touch.
Tell me about the sheriff's office.
I've spent the better part of 2 decades on the road, my friend. And I've learned that there's not a loose bolt these hands can't tighten, not a broken transmission they cannot fix. You give me a handful of nails and some wood, and I'll build you a house.
Cool. That's a good trait to have, but what does that have to do with the sheriff's office? That felt bugged. Or scuffed. Lady's just posing. Bet you don't even fire those. Bet you don't even fire those when they get in here, girl. Bet you don't even fire those. Anyway. She's got 2 Desert Eagles. They'll break her fucking wrists. That's why I'm saying that, by the way. Yeah, I don't like this camera angle. I'm changing it. Alright, here we go. That's better. Here we are. Nope, still not right. We need to be able to see. I want to be able to see her entire body at all times. There we are. Alrighty, that's good. Cool. Yeah, MMOs where you can't always just use tab targeting is really weird to me. Oh shit. Okay, I'm here. Are they?
We got some more trouble on the south barricade.
Alright, I'm away. You're talking about titty guns. No, she had deagles. I'm just like, that looks ridiculous. Yay, AP.
Looks as though we got the situation under control for now.
Cool, cool. Let's go find the source. Oh, before we do, though. Oh, leave it. Oh, 7 AP. Okay, okay. But I can do these now. Okay. Hold on, what do we got here? Crit power rating, magical protection, crit rating, hit rating. What do we have here at the end of each one? Let's take a look. No. Crit rating, hit rating. Let's do, we're gonna go ahead and go for second wave here. Yep. 1, 2, 1, and then we'll add the... We'll get the increased crit rating on the next turn. On the next one. Gotta get 10 though. SP9. So yeah, I just need one more SP and we're good to go. Discordo. Yeah, I like Discordo. I don't know, that was like an Easter egg they did once, and I just kept it because I liked it. It's cute. Here they come. Ah! Because, yeah, after a certain... Oh my god, what the hell are you? You're big. You're a big lad, aren't you? I don't like its vagina chest. Done. Alright. Appears we're dealing with bigger problems than just the reanimated dead. The name Draug is ringing a lot of bells around here, and I'm told we have plenty of information on these marine creatures on record. On ancient record. We could still use more information, however, particularly about the larger varieties of the lobster claws and the general ecology. On that note, they do have some excellent shellfish in your region, worth looking into if you work up an appetite. During this, don't think that's a good idea, but I'll consider it. There we go, now I have enough to get what I need. So we have a talisman here, 2 pip, luminous, attack rating. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just upgrade the talisman we already have. Something tells me I'm probably going to be running this gear for quite a while. Until I start getting some crazy good drops, I'm pretty much just going to be upgrading the gear I got. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and check this real quick. So we don't have enough for you. We have enough for you, though. We'll grab number 3 here. And then our next one we only need, what do I want for the next one? Clairvoyance, Deluge. I kind of just want to keep pumping into these. How much for that one? Only 5? Okay, cool. I'll get that one soon. I love the leveling system, by the way. It's really, really simple, but it does a good job of keeping you, like, looking at your character. Alright, let's check out this mutilated corpse. I'm just marking it on my map. Ah, I already did that one. Yeah, so I'm guessing you can replay these as many times as you want for extra XP. I'm not going to be doing that, but it's cool that it exists, you know? What time is it? Alright, we got 2 more hours, you guys. Let's go talk to Norma. Hey, Norma, how you doing, girl? Norma's house is surrounded by zombies, and even though she blasts them to pieces with her shotgun, they seem to never stop coming. She is encouraged by the way the bones burn on her bonfire, however. Perhaps incinerating the zombie remains is a way of getting rid of them altogether. Norma can't seem to kill the zombies fast enough. There is no time left for cleaning up the remains. Help Norma defend her house. Okay.
Oh, yeah. You'd think these wet bits would just fizzle on the bonfire, but no.
Bonfire.
Like kindling wood. That's heartening.
Heartening.
Ah, geez, what a mess.
Right?
Good thing I'm not particular. Now
Yep.
I'm used to getting my hands dirty. Fish guts, childbirth, sutures, the dead. Maybe I was born for this work.
Maybe.
Ah, that don't sound right. Nobody's made for this ungodly work. Except maybe this old thing. So I kill and I chop and I burn, but there's more of them every day, and I feel like I'm pushing a very big stone up a very steep mountain.
Very
And it
Sisyphean.
keeps rolling back down.
Yep.
What do you call that?
Sisyphean,
Or
yep.
is that when you get a burning in your privates?
That's syphilis. But I can see why you'd be...
Culture is reruns of cheese.
I see why you'd confuse the two. Not ancient Greek mythology.
Match for everything that turns up on my doorstep. Seems she's too much.
I like this lady. I mean, to be fair, I haven't found a single character that I dislike, save for that guy I met back at the police station. I'm a street gentleman. I was born for the road. Blast him. Stop coming. Yeah, fuck him up, girl. She's awesome. Alrighty, let's head into the back, see what we find. It's a damaged fence here. Hop it. Oh, and it's off global too. I can hit it in between swings. God, the global cooldown's so fucking fast, man. Like, this is honestly what I think MMOs kind of need to try and do. Oh, they're death cultists. Interesting. Like, I think just making MMO combat faster is a great middle ground compared to always having to do action combat. You know, like, I love tab targeting, don't get me wrong, but, like, for some people, like, that's just too slow, you know? You mean no cooldowns? I mean, yeah, so off global, that's what that means. So if you, for example, when I hit Q, you see that bar filling? That's a global cooldown. It's a fast global cooldown, but it's still there, you know? I love how he goes to the other side of the fence to chew on the fence to get through the fence. That is fucking hilarious. Haha, dick. I still have ranged attacks. Gex say, I'd love to play Gex. I need to play Gex. I've heard good things. But yeah, it's alright. Goal completed. Collect body parts around Norma's house. Perfect. But yeah, it's really interesting how much faster this is. But yeah, my E key is on my thing that buffs my blade is on off global cooldown, so I can it's on my OGCD, so I can just hit it whenever, which is nice. Can weave it right in there in the middle of the combo. You mean no cooldowns? You know what I meant, right? Kinda. Are you saying you'd prefer like faster MMOs means no cooldowns? I think a cooldown that fast is more than enough. Like, it's even faster than WoW's, and WoW's is pretty fast already. Kill wet zombies in the sea. Okay, we're just gonna go on a zombie hunt. Hell yeah. Let's hit this one first. Oh, Gexe. Oh, it's gay sex in Pig Latin. Yeah. I thought you were just talking about Gex. I'm all for it. I'm all for saying Gex. I'm so sad we never got that 40k MMO. Like, not Eternal Crusade, but like Dark Millennium Online, the one we were supposed to get. It's very much a bummer to me that we didn't get that. Says me and Lex, but the male version. Ah! I see. Yeah, it is Sesby and Lex. That's true. Sesby and Lex seem missing.
Assignment received. Initializing.
Defeat undead excavators. Father Appleby? Wow, it's the father of Applebee's himself. I got it. Oh, I didn't read the mission report, damn it. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I got another gun. Can I start leveling my secondary? Or do I need to... Oh, I can. Great! Alright, cool, I need to start doing that. I see. Okay, okay. Hello, Father Applebee's. You want the apples or the bees? Move out of the AoE. There we go. And we are getting an Inquisition. No way! We are? Send it to me immediately, please. Tell me the name of it at least. No, not Martyr. Not Martyr. Martyr's not what I want. Yo! They're making a fucking Dark Millennium game? They're making a fucking Dark... Yeah! Yes! I'll be completely real with you guys. This is one of my dream 40k games. We gotta watch the trailer right now. We gotta watch the trailer right fucking now. Holy shit. I did not know. No one told me. Let's fucking go. Yes! Dark Heresy. Fuck yeah! So, for those who don't know, 40k has a couple different RPGs. It has Deathwatch, Dark Heresy, Rogue Trader, Wrath and Glory. Deathwatch is focused on the Deathwatch. You play as Space Marines in the Deathwatch. Rogue Trader, you play as Rogue Traders. Dark motherfucking Heresy, you play as Inquisitors. My favorite... How did I know about it? I don't know! It's my favorite faction! I still don't know if I like Owlcat, though. I did not like Pathfinder Kingmaker. I haven't played Rogue Trader yet. Who is that?
In this darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts.
Yo, nice! An Ogren? Hell yeah. Yep, Kroot! Yeah, Krootox. Yeah! Let's fucking go! Fuck him up. Yeah.
Still,
dude.
No matter the cost, we must persevere. Every blade must be turned to our...
Yo, Night Lords! I know the rule of thumb for Owlcat, though, very similar to Fat Shark, is don't buy their games until the next game comes out. Because they update them forever. Are we going to start as an interrogator? I hope so. That'd be awesome. Dude, let's fucking go. Oh, man. This is literally the 40k game I've been waiting for. All right, what do we got? We got a Krootox, or we got a Kroot. We have an Eldar. We have a Catachan, an Ogren, and a Shipmaster with an Arthesium. Shipmaster definitely. Oh, there's our boy here. I'm guessing can make any kind of Inquisitor we want. I will be making Illyria Vivaris, my fucking OC Inquisitor. Dude, oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. Please be good. Please be good. Please don't be shit like Kingmaker. Like, I genuinely fucking hate Kingmaker. It's so crap. Like, I don't know why. Like, I do know why. I know what they're trying to go for, but they fail. They just failed. This guy looks like the wizard guy from Old World. Do you trust me? I guess. I mean, hey, if you say it's good, I believe you. I believe that Rogue Trader is good. But, oh man, yeah, you're right. I'm going to go ahead and I'll be definitely wishlisting this. I'll be wishlisting this and Rogue Trader. I will not be buying this until... I will not be buying Rogue Trader until this comes out, though. And I will not be buying this until whatever the next game is. So, for now, I will wishlist Wrath of the Righteous and pick that up when I get the chance. Kingmaker was such a piece of shit. Like, I gotta get all the DLC for it and play it. but just, I did not enjoy Kingmaker. Read my last message. Alright, one sec. Yeah, I played a Rogue Trader, and the only reason I haven't finished it... Yeah, no, I read that. Do you trust me? Yeah, I got you. I'm surprised I didn't know about it. Be real with you guys. I need to see if there's any other 40k games that flew under the radar real quick. I'm doing 40k month next month, so I need to be... God damn it! Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Just let that sit for a second while I look and see if there's any new Warhammer games. Oh man, I am gonna ruffle some fucking feathers for Warhammer month. Once again, I'll be starting with my... Yeah, I don't know. They still gotta prove themselves to me. I really fucking hated Kingmaker. Kingmaker, to me, is a complete misunderstanding of what CRPGs should be. I'm gonna try again, but let's just say, to me, CRPGs should be more about role-playing, exploration, and navigating an interesting branching narrative, and a lot less about combat. Combat's nice and all, but I'm not here to play a fucking turn-based strategy game. I'm here to play an RPG. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. I'll always support an indie dev doing what they want to do, even though I don't agree with what they did in Kingmaker. But honestly, with Kingmaker, I might try again and really like it. Yeah, go ahead. All right, let's look at Warhammer games. Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping some fucking hot takes in that Warhammer lore playlist or lore slideshow. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? No, I didn't. I played. So I actually was kind of nervous about Baldur's Gate 3 because I did not really enjoy. There were aspects of Divinity 2 I did not enjoy. It genuinely feels just as good. That's what how good it is. Okay, fair enough. I know it got kind of snubbed by Baldur's Gate 3 because Baldur's Gate 3 has the Yo, where's Dark? Okay, I already had it wishlisted. Yeah. I'm stupid. Yeah, it was already here. Games. We are looking for relevance, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's anything new on here, because I try to keep track of all 40k games coming out, all Warhammer games in general. Chaos and Conquest. Yeah. Warhammer Underworld, Shadespire Edition. Warhammer Quest, Silver Tower, Inquisitor Prophecy, Mechanicus 2. Yup, Stormground, Age of Sigmar. There's nothing really I'm seeing here. Gorn, and now we're getting into the non-Warhammer stuff. But, yeah. I have not played BG3. I was nervous about BG3, similar to how I was nervous about Rogue Trader. But I have basically had confirmed to me that... let me just say that both Owlcat games and Larian games are games in which I will look up the meta. They are not RPGs you can just dive into. I'm gonna play what sounds interesting, albeit overpowered, because I had the same experience with both of their games, which is, God damn it, why is this fight so fucking hard? Oh, I built my character wrong. The choice that I made that's fucking me, I made it 10 hours ago when I didn't know that it mattered. And that's not fun, in my opinion, and that's not good game design, in my opinion. I believe that RPGs should try to be playable and completable at a certain level of normalized difficulty for as many builds as possible. It'll be harder or easier depending on your builds, but your game should try to support as many builds as possible, because the entire point of an RPG is allowing the player to express themselves creatively. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to both of them nervously. I know that with BG3, I'm just not... Like, I'm playing a rogue, and that rogue better be as good as he is in 5th edition. I'll tell you that much for free. That rogue better be as good as they are in D&D 5th, or else I'm going to mod the game to fix it. I refuse to play a shittier version of the 5th edition rogue. The D&D 5th edition rogue is genuinely one of my favorite RPG classes, and if they fuck it up, I will take it personally. I will not be fucking pleased. Oh wow, look at the things on the beach. Creepy. I'm not playing the Ranger, I'm playing a Rogue. I have my character planned out and everything. They better not have nerfed the Rogue. Did they nerf the Rogue? Because, like, the Ranger being good's great. Fine. Awesome. But I don't want to play a Ranger. I want to play a Rogue. Because I'll be modding the game to fix the Rogue if they fucked it up. I better get my fucking insane backstab damage, my expertises. I better get everything I get with a 5th edition Rogue. Man, I am not playing a compromised version of the Rogue. They can fuck off with that shit. If that's the case. Because I know them. They're all about, like, oh, we want to make an RPG a balanced, difficult experience for everybody. That's what I hated about Divinity. Just fucking... I don't care. Let me be overpowered. I know, but for perspective, you get more stuff. Good, good. Well, then Ranger needed it. Because Ranger sucks. 5th edition Ranger's shit. Next to a corpse lies a note and a box of signal flares. The note next to the body reads B. That's why I'm nervous about... That's why I'm nervous about BG3. Because I'm like, don't nerf my overpowered class that I love. I love it because it's overpowered. Next to a corpse lies a note and a box of signal flares. The note next to the body reads, B wants it done, so you do. So you do. We are the morning light, we don't ask stupid fucking questions, and we obey our leaders. It also has the coordinates of places around the island. The spots to shoot up the flares. Go to the marked spots, shoot the flares, and see what happens. They made it viable to use a sausage as a primary weapon. I'm sold. Oh, hello. Take that shit. Okay, well, we're gonna keep doing the... Well, might as well go set it off then. Oh, and you can dual-wield sausages. Cool, cool. I'll probably opt for swords, personally. No, I want to make my orc OC, who's also the grandchild of my or who's the child of my Baldur's Gate 1 character, Asukara Thunderborn. Nice titty, zombie. Oh, she's like a siren. That's creepy. I like that. I played a D&D video game with a bad rogue. It was called Neverwinter Nights, and I stopped playing it because they fucked up the rogue. Oh, incubator. Creepy. All right. Gives me pain and a smile. Yeah, that game, Neverwinter Nights specifically, not Neverwinter Online. Yeah, man, I got some issues with that game. Like, I'm probably gonna mod it to let me play more than 2 characters, because also the whole I don't do the whole losing XP on death thing. That sucks, and I'm not playing a game that does that. If I can absolutely help it, I will mod that out, because that sucks. That's just bad game design. I don't like that shit. No, I don't think there's a need to make RPGs more restrictive. Like, I think that's a hot take, I guess, but, like, I hate how certain devs are like, oh yeah, let's make it so you can't play the character you want to play, and there's a single optimized playstyle that the developer likes. Like, no. How about I play whatever the fuck I want, because that's the entire point of this game. That's the entire point of this genre of games. If I wanted to play a fucking turn-based strategy game, I would play a turn-based strategy game, you know? I don't want to play fucking XCOM in an open world. Thank you very much. I'm here to play D&D, but digital. And if a DM creates an encounter where you only can use one build to win it and the entire party wipes, that's a shit DM. Oh shit, are there tieflings in Neverwinter? That's crazy. I was gonna make like an orc sorcerer next time I play it. That sounds like some Yandere dev shit. That's just, yeah, but that's the kind of thing that Kingmaker did. Like, hey, if you put the class in the game, you should balance the game around that class. If that class has that many builds, you should balance the game around those builds. Otherwise, don't put it in the game. Or create adaptive difficulty. Because that's the other thing. Like, the argument could be made like, yeah, Alex, that's all good and well. A DM can adapt on the fly, but developers can't. Like, yeah, that's why you need to actually think about your difficulty and make it somewhat adaptive. Maybe find out what classes are underpowered and give them bonus XP. Make progression easier for them. Find out... Oh! Hello, Angered Warmonger. I read that as Angered Woman at first. But there are games that do adaptive difficulty. Just rarely are they ever RPGs. Yeah. That shit's infuriating. It's like 9 builds you can multi-class, one is basically your background class. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna wanna, of course, I'm probably gonna go for the classic Inquisitor build of Gunner, Psyker, like the Gunner, Psyker, Swordsman hybrid, with more specialized versions of each of those characters in my party. Because that's, you know, that's kind of what I like about Inquisitors. I don't know about Rogue Trader though. I might just do Gunner Swordsman. I don't know. What I'll probably do is look at the art I like the most and build a character around that. All right, let's learn this legend. 1712 fire, Solomon Island. And by the by, the Illuminati were free to conduct the real investigation. They blamed the Templars, that old comfortable dance. But the Children of the Eye and Pyramid worship at the altar of practicality more than they bow to the Shrine of Grudges. Investigation, both mundane and magical, reveal no evidence to damn their ancient enemy. Oh, the Cybermaster-based class, do you mean the Arbites? Which is cool, because they decided that's a Darktide as well. Arbites getting a lot of love lately in 40k. I appreciate that. It's a really cool class. And as a lover of Judge Dredd, I can't exactly stick up my nose at it. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna probably... What's this one here? We have another sword. I'm gonna get the fuck out of the... How about I get the fuck off Zombie Beach real quick? Yeah, get out of here. Eat shit. Alright, I can't just hold the button. I need to actually time it. Which is good. I wouldn't want it to become that thoughtless. Alright, we got 2 swords here. We got 50 versus my... Alright, well, let's just upgrade my secondary with it. There we go. To-do. No, I just want to upgrade my shit with it, please. Thank you. There we are. Good. Keep working on my elementalism focus. Well, that's really neat, though. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll probably get back into it. I've been thirsting for a CRPG on the channel. If I tackle any CRPG next, it's either going to be Baldur's Gate. It's either going to be Baldur's Gate 2, or it's going to be Pillars. Oh, what do I think? Did you write something? Did I miss it? You can actually upload your own character profile. What do you think? I think that's a good idea. I think that's a really cool thing to have. Especially if, like, I make a really fun character. But I don't know yet. Like, I know in Pathfinder I needed to download DLC to get the class I wanted, but... And I'll probably wait to do the same. That's what I've been kind of doing on the channel, is just... Like, alright, what games do I not have all the DLC for? Good, those get put in the backlog until I get the DLC for them. Oh, your own character portrait. That's what you meant. Okay. Yes, I knew that. I like to try and stick to... I actually like to try to stick with the default. I like to use it as a framing device. There is a Neverwinter Nights portrait, actually, that I might want to use for Kingmaker. But there's a tiefling character I have in D&D called Amontillado. He is a... he's an interesting fella, because he's a tiefling sorcerer. He's a wild mage, and he's a rogue by lifestyle, but not by class. He's very sneaky. He used to be a magician for basically a mob boss in Baldur's Gate. However, one of his spells went wild, and he ended up incinerating the bastard and had to flee the city. He's very feminine. He looks like a woman. However, his voice is deep and husky. He sounds like Illidan Stormrage from World of Warcraft. However, he is very easy on the eyes, very pretty, very full-blown femboy Draenei, purple-skinned, a red flame glows from within through his chest. And for him, he's all about trying to just live. He's lived rough his entire life, and now he's trying to make life better for himself. I'm probably gonna have to commission an artist to draw him if I want to use his portrait now that I say it out loud. But basically, he's always on the lookout to make a few extra coin, few extra dollars. He's always trying to make that money. He's always on that grind. He's no thief. However, if he can work out a scam, if he can grab an item when no one's looking and sell it later, then that's what he's all about. Sounds very peggable. Oh yeah, he's total power bottom. Like, he's very gay. And he tends to, he's very gay, very charismatic, very talkative. Likes to try and get in people's good graces so he can make a quick buck. Imagine, Saul Goodman or Jimmy McGill if he was a gay devil boy. It's very fun to play. Our wisdom flows so sweet, taste and see. Transmate. Yep, that's what Alex is thinking about right now. Initiate New England signal. Receive. Initiate the Merc frequency. Low visibility will bring traffic to a crawl. Initiate necrotic syntax. Witness the fog. Saul Goodman as a femboy demon? Pretty much, yeah. In terms of, what he's always trying to get up. He's always working on a scam or an idea. He's very slick. And so that's what I want to play as and find a Kingmaker. The problem I have is that the Tiefling race is a DLC. Back, how's it going? It's going well, Rivon. It's going very well. I am talking about my D&D 5th edition character, Amontillado. Well, so it's more that he's Slippin' Jimmy, pretty much. Yeah. You're Slippin' Jimmy. But he has that voice. His name's Amontillado, named after a wine. He was born at a brothel. And the tradition at that brothel is the bastard children would always be named after the drink that the supposed father ordered with this room. And he ordered a bottle of Amontillado wine. And so he has the name Amontillado. And that is his name. So that's the voice I want to give him. And I wish to see him reborn as an alternate version of himself in the world of Pathfinder, the same way I did with Whisper in Shadowrun. Yep. It's very fun. It's very fun to do his voice, by the way. Liam O'Brien, I'm trying my best to do a Liam O'Brien impression, but it's more my own thing. Thank God he was born in the era before trademarks, right? There was no forecast, there were no screams, there was no sound, only the fog. It crept in and it crept out. People walked and the people died, so they walked again. The fog followed the return of the lost fishing vessel, the Lady Margaret. The crew had a story to tell of a graveyard of ships. Going Irish with it. Was he used as bait for a wealthy Brit to murder his friend by locking him in the basement? Yo, proud of you for getting that reference, by the way. Good for you, Ryvon. No. He could have been, though. Like, would. Actually, let me show... Oh, yeah, what's cool about him, though, is his casting apparatus. He doesn't use a wand or a staff. He uses a deck of silver-lined Taroka cards. He uses a Taroka deck. And the card he draws every time he needs to cast a spell that's not just a... that's not a cantrip. The way I flavor it is when he does his cantrips, he uses the fire from within his own body. So like when he does a firebolt, right? He just bleeds the fire and shapes it into a bolt and sends it out. He basically just sweats the fire, he just sweats the internal flame out of his body and uses that to cast his cantrips. But his spells require him to draw a card and ignite it. Now the deck is enchanted to where it always has more cards. Hey, it's my favorite Edgar Allan Poe story, so you probably will. But whenever he draws a card, it's how he summons a spell. However, if he draws the wild card in the deck, if he draws the Joker, if he draws the card of death, any of those cards, his spell will go wild. And that's how he does his wild magic. Here is the best rendition of him I could get going in Hero Forge. Let me see if I can get it going for you. Game capture, display capture full. Yep, so here he is. Tiefling. He has his horns and his hair are all very slick back like this. He has a ponytail I'm actually really fond of this design. It's very roguish. His cards he uses for his casting apparatus. He originally was going to be more of a jester character, and his character actually has piercings in his horns. Like, he actually has rings. He actually has holes in his horns that he's drilled or has cut, and he has rings in them. And he's a lot more femme. But this is about as good as I could get with Hero Forge. Yep, there's his cards. I also like the dagger he has behind his back. He keeps two daggers up his sleeves that he'll use when he needs to. Isn't a wild magic kind of like the Wabbajack from Skyrim? It is exactly the Wabbajack from Elder Scrolls. Not necessarily from Skyrim, but from, well, any of the Elder Scrolls games where it appears. Yep. But, yeah, there he is, Amontillado. And whenever he needs to conjure flame, he just sweats it out of his body and then shapes the magical flame into a cantrip. Yeah, what do you think, Hellman? Pretty proud of this design, honestly. I really like Amontillado. He's probably become my favorite. I guess I can show off my other characters. I have my self-insert. This is my self-insert character, Alexander. Now, I say that this character that I'm as right now looks a lot like me. This is far closer. My self-insert, Alexander, the Moonlight Blade he discovered on his first mission. Short sword, he's a rogue, mastermind, kind of like a tactician. Yeah, it's in the others. There's this cat, Nugget. Got that cat on my first adventure as well. I actually had a minute with him where I was using him in different campaigns at different phases of his life, so I have him when he gets older, when he gets a bit older. And these are the different ages, age 18, 21, 31, 23, 24. And then there's my Inquisitor OC, Illyria. Her eyes, yeah, people might be familiar with her. Yeah, she's my Inquisitor OC. She's also my Rogue Trader OC, because she's both. Did he sneak into a FromSoft game to get that sword? No, I think the campaign we were doing was like a fan-made one that had that reference. But, yeah. Inquisitor Illyria by Varus. She's also a historian. She's pretty great. I like her. She's a very laid-back Inquisitor, surprisingly. I'm going to actually 3D print that. I'm actually going to get this one sent to me. and use as a substitute for the Inquisitor model on the tabletop. She'll be serving alongside Eisenhorn and Ravener. And then other ones we have. This is one of Vea's characters, Terra. I guess now we're just showing off D&D characters. You got me yapping. But yeah, this is Vea's first ever D&D character she's designed, Terra. She is a Goliath. She's the real Goliath grouper. No, she's a Goliath druid. I'm really fond of this design. I love the thighs with the painting on it. It's really cool. I got her wand, got her little bag. This is actually the thing I used to help Vea get into D&D. And I was just like, yeah, you can make your own character. Check it out. And then she made her character, and I'm like, cool. Now let's make her. And we got to design her in this. She's super cool. I'm really fond of this design. One of the hotter characters she's made. Why isn't my music playing? Here we go. And then... Oh! My fucking Darktide character. I wanted to take my Darktide character and kind of convert her, because I was getting really fond of her. My Zealot Preacher. Big old Thunderhammer and a shotgun is how I play her. So I figured when I put a Ministorum Priest on the tabletop, this is who I'll put down instead. My, yeah. She's kind of more Guts-like. Ask your DM, and their answer will be how big, because there are a lot of player-made races you could try that are huge. But yeah, I want to convert her into a mini as well. But yeah, if you wanna just like, because what's cool is you can just order that mini pre-painted and just glue that shit to a base. It's so cool. Here is my cyberpunk character, Whisper, in her original form. I've never been able to quite get her. So I wanted to make her like. Her newer form is a lot different, but yeah, this is Whisper, my cyberpunk character. Kind of a confused design, to be honest with you guys. I'm not exactly happy with the original design, and that's why it changed over time in the campaign and became less cowboy and more just... more kind of like street, you know? But yeah, that's one design for her. Street Samurai, basically her entire kit originally was more cowboy-like, but I feel like this is much more iconic of what she looks like, at least early in the campaign. So this is Whisper. I couldn't get like a stealth suit from Metal Gear, so I just colored her skin and tried to give her things that would like give you the impression she's wearing a stealth suit. But yeah, she's wearing like a Netrunner plug suit. She's got her sword. She's got EMP charges on her belt. Her weapon, and she's throwing a hand grenade. Yeah, so she's like a ninja type character. She's a Netrunner, but she's also like a stealthy assassin type character. She's one of my favorites, actually. I tried playing her in Shadowrun, didn't quite work out. The world just wasn't meshing. This is Vea's Curse of Strahd character. She is a Aarakocra half-elf, half Aarakocra hybrid created in a lab. Yeah. Normally, now what's interesting is she actually is not wearing her cloak. Her cloak creates some interesting things with her. First off, when she wears her cloak, the wings are hidden. Now, these wings are vestigial. They can't be used. They're similar to the wings that like the Blood Angels have. But they give her like a hunchback. And she also has her hood. So she kind of looks like a big-ass bird. Which she is. If you remove the mask underneath it, she's got a beak. But she wears the Plague Doctor mask because it makes it easier for her to... It makes her easier for her to avoid getting questions and shit. And then we have these markings on her neck, and that's literally feathers growing on her flesh. One of her hands now in the campaign, or one of her arms got blown off, so I believe one of her hands is more crow-like. Because she regrew it. She had used magical healing and had it regrown. I actually really like the square base for her. Makes her kind of look like a Warhammer mini. But, yeah. Some of these characters I kind of got lost in the sauce with. Like, definitely got lost in the sauce with Alexander. I still think prime original Alexander is peak. The, like, rogue / private detective type vibe I got going on with him. I love the green cloak and, like, just simple, good simple design, you know? But, yeah. Anyways, just wanted to show that off. F11. We'll go ahead and turn off the display capture here. Curse of Strahd is a really awesome D&D 5th edition campaign that's an adaptation of an old 2nd edition campaign. It is an isekai campaign where the player gets transported to a realm known as Ravenloft, and basically imagine like Castlevania. And the entire campaign is a sandbox built with a single goal in mind: kill Strahd, the vampire lord of Barovia. Only then can you escape and return to your home. All around you, you have all these different settlements with different characters, internal politics, and quests that interlace with each other. It's probably the best D&D campaign I've run and that I've been a part of. There are some problems with it. First off, it involves trapping your characters, so players leveling into Curse of Strahd can become very depressing. It is a great campaign. It is also the campaign that I have had the most trouble with. My current group got pulled into it recently. My current group has also gone on hiatus because they're not exactly happy with how the campaign's going, so gotta work that out. Anyways, I got distracted again. My character's probably dead. She's not. Good. Perfect. Let's play the game we're here to play, shall we? Sorry I got distracted again, but I just want to talk about my D&D characters. I did mention earlier that there was going to be some controversial shit going on with my Warhammer Lore podcast. Well, quite simply, I am going to be removing certain parts of the lore that I believe aren't necessary for the not podcast but slideshow that I believe are not necessary for the slideshow, such as I'm going to be removing everything about the return of. I'm going to be removing everything about the return of Lionel Johnson and the arrival of Vashdor, mainly because that arc hasn't really gone anywhere yet. We thought it was going to be a big deal, but then it just wasn't. And then the other thing... Yeah, most campaigns are modular in that way. You're meant to kind of click them together and use them as parts of your player's own unique adventures. But yeah, so there's that. I'm also going to be making a section specifically after the Warhammer Fantasy section, because you guys know me, I like to treat Warhammer Fantasy and 40k as if it's the same universe, because, well, quite simply, it originally was made that way, and also there's a lot of things in Warhammer Fantasy that are like mysteries in that setting that are easily explained by kind of clicking them together, and it actually creates a really unique story that I'll tell. But I will be moving Age of Sigmar and Blood Bowl into their own section on alternate universes in 40k, both of which the End Times and Age of Sigmar will be treated as if they're their own alternate universe, quite simply because the events of Age of Sigmar and the End Times do not mesh well at all with either Warhammer Fantasy or 40k, and Blood Bowl is actually its own alternate universe. So to me, Age of Sigmar and the End Times are their own alternate universe separate from Warhammer Fantasy. If anyone likes Age of Sigmar, I'm sorry. I don't get it. I know your models are really high quality, but pretty model does not a good setting make. Hey, we did it. Examine the blue cultist fires. Ooh, okay, that's pretty. The Pontius thing in 40k? Like Pontius Glaw? Or are we dealing with D&D drama? Let me just look up Pontius on Google, because I haven't heard about it. We talking about Pontius Pilate? D&D Pontius. Yeah, you're gonna need to fill me in. What drama are you yapping about? Sorry, what drama are you talking about, Ryvon? I'm curious, because now I'm, like, confused. I'm like Pontius Glore from 40k, Pontius Pilate from the Bible. Because Pontius Glaw is a thing from Eisenhorn Xenos, so I know that. I'm quite familiar with that. Right, so I have the points I need to do the thing I want to do. Oh, that might be worth a watch, actually. I'm curious, because, here's the thing about the lore. It's subjective, personally. What were his actual points? Because, like, I know, for me personally, to me, lore is very subjective. What matters is if it tells a good story. And 40k lore is very much, like, subjective in a lot of ways. Like, there's no true canon. It's all, basically it's all in-universe propaganda. Not necessarily in-universe propaganda, but, like, the idea is different perspectives define how a story works in 40k. So there's no, like, true 100% to anything. That's kind of what makes the setting so unique. Like, was the Emperor a 10-foot-tall demigod, or was he a guy who tricked everyone using his magic powers into believing that he was a 10-foot-tall demigod? Who knows? Because, yeah, it's my first time hearing about it. I wasn't aware. I would like to hear what he has to say, though, because I do have my own problems with, like, 40k lore YouTubers. Like, I do think that the reliance on canon or sourcing Lexicanum is not a great idea, because... Oh, okay. It just sounds like shit-flinging, then. Because I'm thinking, like, who is he calling out? Is he calling out Luton? Because, like, the big ones I think of today are, like, Luton and Adeptus Ridiculous, personally. That's just what comes to mind. Now, can I upgrade my necklace with a gun? No. No, I can't. That makes sense. Of course. I can upgrade this with my gun, though. There we are. You know what the da-da-da reminds me of? It reminds me of the old Ubisoft startup sound. Stargate, Ubisoft, Sparkle, you know. Okay, I don't know about Westhammer. Bricky... I got my own issues with Bricky, mostly dedicated to his takes. But at the same time, I understand why he is the way he is, why he does things the way he does them. Like, my issue with Adeptus Ridiculous is I think they don't do enough reading between the lines. And so they'll actually, like, they'll read a faction and they'll just kind of, like, read off the wiki and read off everything about it. But they won't do any reading behind the lines. They won't do any thinking about, like, well, how does this work? How does that work? Because, like, theory crafting and theorizing about the faction is even more, and especially in 40k, is so much more important than just reading the lore, you know? Like, you can read the lore, but if you don't know what to gain from it, if you don't think about what you're actually reading, you're not going to get anything out of it a lot of the time. Thank you for your contribution and efforts in cleansing this area. Rewarding cash bonus have been credited to your account. Thank you, Temple Hall. 17 versus 19. Alright, we'll go ahead and upgrade our necklace here. I don't know, something made some good points, but it kind of come across as anyone like, I know more than everyone about it the whole time. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I've literally never heard of him. Like, he's completely new to me. It sounds like the dude's trying to launch his career. Like, the dude's basically looking at the... he's basically looking at the titans of the space he's trying to enter, and being like, man, fuck these guys, you know? So, like, I'll definitely give it a look and give my own thoughts on the matter, but, may even make a video out of it. Who knows? That'll be fun. I'll just look up Pontius 40k and we'll get there. Light the cultist fire to complete the ritual. I like how we're reverse engineering like a weird cult plot to get rid of these zombies. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I guess it worked, right? I mean, I use an ad blocker, so it won't add anything. Picked a bad time to be honest, he picked a bad time to do it. Alright, you're the cult leader, huh? You just look like a big zombie, man. Righty. The inland undead are scavengers, but you must respect their numbers and their speed. Those that shamble along the shore are similar in nature, though even more closely tied to the Drog. The cultists are the most autonomous and industrious of the undead. They spent their lives practicing black arts and bowing to all manners of atrocity. Centuries of sleep has apparently done nothing to eliminate old habits. Former primordial priests, banished magi worshippers, sacrificed and were sacrificed. Who knows what else? Something in that black soil nurtured their mystical talents and inspired them to rise, rejuvenated. I do think that Adeptus Ridiculous have filled a great niche within 40k. Like, as the super duper entry level shit is what's really great about them. And I think that's something awesome that they have done, as they've succeeded at being the I want to get into 40k, what should I watch? And I'll send them that, you know? It's still my #1 recommendation after my own lore slideshow. My own lore PowerPoint. But I do have my issues with it as a fan. I dislike how little reading between the lines they do. It's really annoying how they'll just parrot inaccuracies from the Lexicanum. Like, I'll be honest, like, the annoying thing that's really bothered me about their coverage of Warhammer Fantasy is how many times they have run into weird plot problems with fantasy about, like, the old ones, just about all kinds of shit, really, that could be easily explained by linking it to the 40k universe, but because modern GW says that it's not connected, because they need to push another game and sell more minis in Age of Sigmar, they don't. And I think, personally, that's a huge mistake. I think they need to put in the extra thought and actually make that connection, otherwise things just don't work. That's why, like, Bricky was literally like, are they connected? Because that would make sense, and DK's like, no, they're not connected because GW says so. And to me, because the artist says so is not, or because the corporate owners of something say so, is not a reason to dismiss a fan theory. If it makes the story better, it makes the story better. I don't know, I personally don't care for that mentality. That's why I'll be willing to straight up tell my people, yeah, they're connected. The original authors intended it to be connected, so it's connected. I don't know what to say. Slave to Chaos, Volume 2, says so right there in its pages. Old-ass 40k manual. And it makes the story better, so... It also allows me to completely dismiss Age of Sigmar. Like, what are the benefits? The benefits of connecting fantasy to 40k... Yeah, it's like, yeah, I agree with you. It's super weird and kind of fascisty. Like, I understand, like, sorry, one minute. Oh, sorry. One moment. I'm so sneezy today. It's a red flag. It's a definite red flag. But, what was I saying? Oh, yes. The benefits to 40k and fantasy being connected are the following. One, it explains a lot about the old ones and the old lore, makes it work a lot better, and tells a nice little story about the tragedy of the old ones, turns them from a footnote to a faction with an actual story. One that I kind of made up myself, but using the bullet points of real lore that exists, such as them discovering a planet in the warp, and then the last old one them discovering the old world. Also, looking at the way magic works in the old world, it's fairly easy to understand that the planet exists within the Immaterium, especially with how Age of Sigmar ends up working out. And it also allows you to dismiss the end times in Age of Sigmar, because there's a bunch of shit in both of those that just do not work if the two settings are connected, such as characters straight up kidnapping Chaos Gods. The timeline's a bit weird, but with the planet being in the warp, it works just fine. Well, time is convoluted. But, yeah, no, that's always been kind of my problem with Adeptus Ridiculous, is they just parrot what they read on Lexicanum and what the Corpos say. Yeah, it's that too. It's that too. I'm reminded of, people photoshopping pictures of Trump's face onto the God Emperor.
I'm not much fit for entertaining, but I reckon you ain't much in the mood for hospitality either, am I right? Oh, I'm not a big talker, eh? I'm used to that from a surly husband who's more comfortable with kicking a ball around and having a conversation with their ma. Name's Nama.
Nice to meet you, Nama.
Creed.
Nice to meet you, Nama.
Family up here, before this dungeon thick fog came, took him, is my story. Helen sent you over to check on me, I reckon.
Yep.
Now, your concern is wicked kind, but I don't need any pitying. I got my shotgun, I got what's left of my wits. I'll manage. Now, this hullabaloo began after the Lady Margaret came back. My husband Larry, the others, we all thought that they'd gone missing out there, but the sea took them. They came back. Whole town could finally breathe.
I'm also thinking about the Flash Gets animation of, the Black Templars fighting the furries, and it's this gives me weird vibes. I feel like this is made for people that fucking hate furries for no good reason.
Don't ask me where I got that from. Probably heard it on Oprah. Never got to ask Larry about what happened in those weeks they were gone. Been around gift horses long enough not to look him in the mouth. He was back.
That is the worst take I have ever heard. They are not the good guys. They are the protagonists. They are not the good guys. Did he literally say that, or did he say protagonists? Because they're the POV characters, but they're not here. They're not the heroes. They're not the good guys. Every faction within 40k, aside from the Tyranids, has we gotta. You know what? I'm starting to feel bad anyway. I want to get some rest. But let's end this with a talk about that. He said good guys. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. No, the Imperium are not the good guys. They're not the straight-up villains of the faction. I mean, no one is aside from maybe the Tyranids. Even Chaos has their good points. The entire point of 40k as a setting is creating really well thought out factions. Well, first off, the entire point of 40k as a setting is to give a reason why all these cool alien races are fighting. But Warhammer as a whole, what it does so brilliantly is tell stories about these factions, characters, people, and places, and about how their good intentions ended up falling apart due to the destructive and corrupting nature of war and violence and bloodshed. Every faction within 40k, aside from the Tyranids, are built off the idea that people tried to do a really good thing, but then failed because the methods they went about doing that really good thing were a horrific and corruptive influence that did long-term damage. Starting with the Necrons themselves, or starting with the old ones. The old ones wanted to create life, but they cared more about their own life than the life that already existed within the galaxy, creating conflicts with people like the Catan, creating conflicts with the dragons on the old world, creating just conflicts and war purely because their ideology clashed with the galaxy. They also did not care for any individuals, and so when an entire planet was suffering based on how they created them and where they irresponsibly put them, aka the Necron tier, these people then rose up against them and made a deal with another one of the enemies that the old ones had made in the form of the Catan. The old ones then created a weapon of war to help them survive against the races that were now opposed against them in the form of the orcs. However, the orcs would then evolve out of control and attack them, and then the same orcs, their spores would be carried to the old world, which the old ones had believed was the planet that they had seen in prophecy, which would be their greatest cradle of life. That's why they put so much time and effort into creating the different races on the planet. They made their own version of the Eldar called the Elves on the planet. The old ones also created the Eldar as like their perfect race, but they also created the Lizardmen as well. They just irresponsibly created life and then waged war to try to preserve that life. And so in the end, not even the old ones, the creator gods of this setting, were the good guys. What else? Fucking the Necrons. They rose up against their creators, and like the last thing the old ones got to do was they discovered the actual world they saw in their prophecy, one that mirrored the old world, but not only mirrored the old world, but was the world that they had wanted all along, Earth, and they created mankind, and it eventually ended up creating the Emperor himself. They took the last race they created on the old world, the humans, and transplanted them onto the Earth. The Necrons would rise up against their Catan creators only after being enslaved. All the Necrons wanted to do was just live happily, live peacefully on their world. However, they were denied, and in their rage, in their arrogance, they attempted to kill God by allying with the Catan, and in doing so enslaved themselves. The Eldar lived a great life of prosperity. They colonized many, many worlds, and in their arrogance... Like, that's the biggest theme of 40k, is arrogance. People being arrogant. People trying to do the right thing, but in their own arrogance, forgetting their own limitations, and in doing so, falling victim to their own mistakes. Same thing goes for every faction. It applies to literally all of them. Some of them it hasn't happened yet. Like the Tau. The Tau, the creation of the Farside Enclaves, and the now civil war between the Farside Enclaves and the Tau, exists because of the Tau Empire's arrogance. The potential fall of the Farside Enclave, which hasn't happened yet, to Chaos, is happening because of their arrogance. There are no good guys. Like, people say there's no good guys in 40k. I would argue that there's only people. There are only very flawed people. There are heroes in 40k, but no faction is heroic. Individuals within said faction are heroic. Like, Eisenhorn, I would say, is a hero. There are many heroes in 40k, it's just there are not very many... There are no heroic factions. Like, the Tau within the Tau Empire, most of which are heroic. The Tau Empire is evil, you know? They're a necessary evil? To what? To themselves? To humans? No. Because here's the problem. The Imperium's oppression is what leads to Chaos corruption. Their very attempt to suppress freedom of religion is what creates chaos to begin with. Their unnecessary cruelty towards their own people. There's a version of the Imperium that could work, that could be good, but it does not exist, and I don't think it ever has. Like, there's not a lot of chaos corruption within the humans that live within the Tau Empire. There's other problems, but there's no corruption. The Eldar were willing to work with humanity until humanity consistently showed itself to be a problem. The Necrons, some of which, are still willing to work with humanity. Even Gene Stealers. Like, Gene Stealer cultists, yes, but they're still compromised and they gotta be taken care of, but yeah. No, orcs, same thing, freebooters. But, like, there is room for alliances, there is room for unity, and, like, humans need to be there to protect humans from what exactly? From chaos? Sure, yeah, but so is the Tau Empire. The humans could be overtaken by the Tau and they'd be fine. Eventually Tau would have to come up with a way to deal with chaos, but... until then, you know? Campus log. But yeah, no factions in 40k are good. What problem I have is the opposite, is people don't look deeply into the Tau, and they're just like, oh yeah, they're the good guys, but the pheromones and the control is bad. It's like, no, the problem with the Tau is that they're racial supremacists. The end goal of the Tau is to create a universe of the Tau Empire, is to uphold themselves. They're still... they are the other side of the coin to the Imperium. Yeah, I think that's a personally, I think that's a bad take, because it kind of goes against the nature of the setting, but we already have that. It's called the Govessa. We also have many smaller human settlements that exist within the Imperium that are good people. Not all of the Imperium is an evil nightmare world. But yeah, completely... Yeah, like, the idea of the Imperium's evil being necessary, it is to a certain degree, but not all of it's necessary. The Fog Parted as a freak show... let me read that real quick, before I continue my rant. The Fog Parted as a freak show curtain revealing a graveyard of ships, rusty steel, ancient wood, dhows, Viking longboats, modern frigates, oil tankers, and luxury cruise liners. They all dipped and bobbed in the same water, vessels from all times, all cultures covered in red. That's fucking metal, man. I love that. But, I don't disagree with Imperium being necessary evil, but it's necessary only to a certain degree. Like, maybe we don't need to take and make all humans into servitors. Maybe we don't need to make all of our machines out of people. Maybe using computers is fine. Maybe we don't need to have entire races, entire planets be sterilized. But to be fair, that's only the Imperium at its most extreme, so to speak. But no, I love the Tau as the other side of the Imperium coin. The Lady Margaret rests moored and abandoned at the piers. Perhaps there's something of interest left behind. You notice an open box of ammunition. Deputy Andy of the sheriff station could certainly use more rounds. Okay, cool. More bullets for Andy. Hit that real quick then. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, it sounds like he was just trying to start some shit to get his channel off the ground. I personally, like... I think people coming into 40k and just being like, the Imperium is bad, everyone's bad, I can't get into it. It's like, you're a very boring person. Like, I just gotta say that. If you need to if you always need to feel the way that fictional characters feel, if you can't enjoy this, then you're boring, and I'm not really interested in what you have to say about 40k. There are settings for you all over the place where there are black and white, good and bad, right and wrong. And I'm sure that you enjoy those just fine, you know? Me personally, I always try to see the nuance in even the most black and white setting. That's why I'm still able to enjoy things such as Star Wars and D&D and Lord of the Rings. But even so, it's just, yeah, I can't get into it, then don't. It's fine. You're okay. We don't need to change the setting to appeal to new people. We just need to show more of the setting to people. You know, it'd be really great if we had more Eldar things, you know? You know what's a great solution to people not having any characters they can empathize with? Why don't we have a Space Marine game starring the Salamanders? Why don't we have why don't we have a Space Marine quality game starring the Tau or starring the Eldar, you know? The mail's probably not been delivered since before the fog. In the current situation, who could blame the Postal Service? Still, receiving packages might lift the spirits of the few remaining survivors on the island. Okay. Yeah, like, there are morally good sides of 40k, it's just not in humans. Sorry, humanity's not boring in 40k. It's really, really interesting. It's probably one of the most interesting portrayals of humanity in a sci-fi setting. Up there with, like, Dune or Starship Troopers, you know? If them being a fucked up, evil, fascist government in space is a problem, then there's other factions you can get behind, such as the Tau, the Eldar. Even the Necrons, to a point, I would argue, have more of a moral high ground than the Imperium. Hi, Chris Martin. Can I talk to you, dude? No? Okay. Let's talk to Henry Hawthorne. Hello. Okay, level 11, not high enough. Here we go. Oh, not yet. Okay, let's just talk to you then.
My child, Kingsmouth Congregational is always open these days. Especially now my flock is considerably reduced. But even if we had holy water, I'm afraid it would have run dry by now.
Damn straight. What about the end of days? What do you think of the apocalypse?
This is no Armageddon. I hope you're not disappointed. The Mayans might have blocked it in on their calendars, but we have enough of heaven and earth illuminated to us to know better. God bless the internet.
I like that.
Power, especially with Google on your side.
Okay, yeah, I think my medic... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I gotta look into that. What are you on, man? And we're still the bad guy. I think it's a bit cynical, but I get it. I get it. No, it's just a really cool, unique thing about 40k is that everything is so intricately explained. I think people fetishize the Grimdark a bit too much. Because, like, me going in, I was like, everything looks like a heavy metal album cover. That's awesome. But not only does it look great, it's got some of the most intricate and well-written lore I have ever experienced. It's my #1 favorite fantasy setting for that reason. Is that you can just... everything. You take a single mini, and every little aspect of that mini has a story behind it, and it's fucking awesome. You know? And it's probably an interesting story at that. I see.
Look at the churchyard there.
Do be careful, Hellman.
Chewed up like Susie's clam chowder. I've been keeping a head count. Blessings to re-administer, plots to be returfed, other unfortunate logistical problems.
I keep saying 40k, but I mean Warhammer as a whole. Like, all of it is so aesthetically awesome. Like, how many times, like, how rare is it that the aesthetics are peak and so is the writing behind it? There's so many times where you see something that is so fucking cool looking, and then you learn about it, and you're like, you know? And there's also the opposite, where something's just kind of boring looking, and then you kind of learn more about it, and then you're like, oh shit, that's awesome, you know? I wish I had known that going in. Yeah, I'm sure. Also, another crazy Alex 40k take, I assume there were always female custodians because I actually think about Warhammer lore when I'm told it. Here's the explanation. Here you go. Why can't women be Space Marines? Well, they can't be Space Marines because of the gene seed and how it is based off of a male template, causing the genetics to be incompatible. Alright, cool. Do the custodians use the gene seed? Well, considering they existed before the gene seed was even invented, no! Alright. Is there any reason why women can't serve in the military in 40k or otherwise? No! Alright then. It's simple. It's like, okay. Is the Emperor sexist? No. Alright. Then there's no... If he was sexist, then I would see why there could be no female custodians, but other than that, I always assumed there were female custodians. Yeah, that's what it is. Maybe these knuckle-dragging fucking idiots don't understand custodians aren't Space Marines. Damn straight. Yeah, no, I don't think people... I think what people are running into is they see it and they're just like, it's all evil? And everyone's like, yeah, it's so grimdark. And they're like, I'm not into that. Where I would go, no, it's not. There are many good people within 40k, but similar to real life, there is no single country on Earth that is truly, purely good. And there's no faction within 40k that is truly, purely good. Because you can't have that when you're at such a large scale. It's simple. There are many, many good people within 40k. There are many heroes. But rarely are they squeaky clean. They're always very dark heroes, because in a realistic, believable setting, no person lives their entire life doing only good. You know, even Vash the Stampede capped a motherfucker. Damn, that's intense, Helman. Your field report has been received and it currently being analyzed and evaluated. Thank you for your contribution. We will contact you if more information is needed. A rewarding cash bonus has been credited to your account. Hell yes. Thank you. Alright, once again, we'll be upgrading our medallion with this new medallion we got. Nope. I don't want to equip it, I just want to... There we go. There we go. Cool. I'm getting sufficiently boosted. Sufficiently powerful here. Yeah, no, totally. I agree. Yeah, it's just... It all just comes down to thinking about the setting and also what you're going to get out of it. And I don't think... I think 40k's lore is perfect. Like, as a whole, looking at it, compared to literally any other setting, you can't get much higher. You just need to show it to people, you know? You want to see something about a heroic, likable character, go read the Eisenhorn books. They're amazing. The people in that game I would genuinely consider to be heroes. Oh, hey, kitty. Little Bass, that's an awesome name for a cat. Hell yeah. Your field report has been received and is currently being analyzed and evaluated. Thank you for your contribution. That's the same generic text I got before, huh? Faded medallion. Cool. There we go. Because my own friend asked, like, does this game workshop have a gun to your head and tell you that you have to gender your custodians? No? Then shut the fuck up. Yeah, I feel that. That's annoying. Yeah, the only argument I've heard against female custodians is like, well, we need them to do other jobs, like custodial work or childbirthing. And I'm like, that's not necessary because we have cloning in 40k. Most militaries and planets have not relied on sex or genuine childbirth for a long time in the setting. Like, it's shocking to me how people don't think about... Like, the issue isn't that people don't know the lore, it's that people don't fucking think about it. They just read Lexicanum, and then they parrot what they've seen. There's so many times where people will look at, like, a thing happening in 40k and go, that's heresy, though. Like, oh, really? No shit. Of course it's heresy. A lot of shit's heresy. It doesn't matter what people say it is in the setting. They can still do it. Like, nothing's stopping Gilliman from working with the Eldar. You can say it's heresy all you fucking want. It doesn't fucking matter, you know? It's so annoying to me. It's just like, just think. Just fucking think. Think, Mark. Yeah, no. You know, but the thing is, they don't recruit the custodians that way. The custodians are the Emperor's friends. They're his personal friends and bodyguards. They don't recruit that way. That being said, the reason why the Imperium thing happened is he created sons. Probably to create from the same genetic template. I don't know why he created only sons, but that's how Space Marines work. It's a very masculine faction. Just like how we're never going to have male Sisters of Battle, we're never going to have female Space Marines. But everything else in 40k is equal. Orcs are genderless. I mean, they're sexless. They see them, they're masculine. There are many female Eldar. Again, it's just, they need to support other parts of the setting. GW needs to make more cool minis for every faction. There need to be more cool Genestealer minis, more cool Necron, more... Like, can we get some female Necron, please? They exist! Why aren't there cool female Necron models? There's tons of them in the lore. If you read The Infinite and the Divine, there's several female Necron characters in that movie, or in that book. Yeah. Oh, there was new custodians? Really? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Totally. Yeah. Now, why there's no male Sisters of Silence, that's an interesting question. I'm always been curious about that. Yeah, the scale is also what people forget. But no, like, letting people experience, like, the Eldar and the Tau and other factions would go a long way, because humanity doesn't have to be the only POV character. We can have more. Some of the best 40k books that came out recently have been Xenos focused. My two favorite recent releases of 40k books that are just basically slightly behind the Eisenhorn books are Ghazghkull Thraka, Prophet of the Wa, and three amazing 40k books. Ghazghkull Thraka, Prophet of the Wa, The Infinite and the Divine, and what was it called? Genestealer book. Genestealer book. Day of Ascension. Day of Ascension is so fucking good, you guys! You just want to see metal titties, don't you? Not really. I'll be honest. The thing that turns me on the most in 40k, the sexiest thing in 40k for me is female guardsmen. And Inquisitors. Based. 4, don't forget the other work novel. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy about Brutal Cunning. Brutal Cunning's okay. It's just one big long fight scene. I'm not crazy about Brutal Cunning. I think it's all right. It's a bit meh. Sorry. I have not read the sequel to Prophet of the Wa yet. I have not read the Big Daka. But yeah, out of the orc books I have read, I've read Prophet of the Wa, and I've read Brutal Cunning, and I read this really awesome orc comic called Death Squadron. That was great. But Prophet of the Wa is amazing. It's peak. It's right up there with Eisenhorn for me. See, here's the thing about 40k books. The best 40k books are more about interesting conversation and characters than they are about fighting. My two favorite Horus Heresy books are Fulgrim and Flight of the Eisenstein, both of which are entirely about interesting dynamics between characters. The slow corruption of Fulgrim and the rise of Nathaniel Garrow. Do they? Okay. Colexus. Don't they take down a Titan with 2 orcs and a squig in that one? Yes, and it's pretty fucking awesome, not gonna lie. And a grot. And the way it happens is accurate. They fucking kill the princeps. They explode the princeps. And they're like, oh, we killed the princess. Guess that makes you the new princess, Ice Squig. They called the princeps the princess. And so now the squig is called princess. So fucking good, right? Okay. Alright, maybe Brutal Cunning's good. I don't know. I also haven't read Gaunt's Ghost, Double Eagle, or Caiaphas Kane, Hero of the Imperium. We'll talk to Madame Ava here when we get back. I think that is enough for now. But yeah, Secret World Legends. Not gonna lie, pretty fucking awesome. Really digging it, really enjoying it. Maybe it's because the only other MMOs I've really put time into are Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft. But fuck, this game is awesome. Y'all gotta check it out. Next week, I want to see you guys in game. It looks like. Let me see if cross faction plays a thing. Because if cross faction worlds a play, then pick whatever faction you want. Because I thought it was like the Alliance and Horde. Okay, and Legends, Cabals are cross faction. What's going on? Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. Play whoever you want. Your character has, like, no ass. How fucking dare you? She doesn't. She doesn't have an ass. She's cute, though. Isn't she? I think I might want to change her face, honestly. Like, I don't like her thin lips. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I will see you all tomorrow. We're going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, a game that I have already beaten, and that is why I will be doing my first Clan Malkavian playthrough, which is a psychically powered schizophrenic vampire that I am going to be playing as a knife-wielding yandere. So, do look forward to that. We're hitting all bases on tomorrow's stream. Yandere Vampire Adventures are about to begin. And you don't want to miss it. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is fucking peak. Peak vampire and peak no, it's the best vampire thing I've ever experienced. Like, I like it better than even the greatest vampire stories I've experienced. It's really good. Yeah, it sounds like a very bitter old Hammer fan. If I were to diagnose it based on anything, very bitter sounding old Warhammer fan. Yeah, the problem with 40K's representation has nothing to do with the actual setting and everything to do with how much of the setting people are able to see. If more people were willing to read the books, people would have a greater time. But people only want to watch YouTube videos and play the video games, and if so, you're only going to see Space Marines. Well, my friends, I think that about does it. Thank you all for being here. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you all tomorrow for some Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. For now, let's see if we can find ourselves another Secret Worlds Legends streamer to raid. We can! Jimmy the Rabbit! How many viewers we got right now? Let's take a look. We got 5. Alright, I'm not going to raid him, but I will raid a follower. Let's see what we got. We got Kai Shen, Unsweet Team Mozzarella Sticks, is playing Daggerfall, which I will always be willing to raid a Daggerfall streamer. Such a cute avatar, too. He's so cute. Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, my friends, and sleep well. Also, let them know I said hi, because I am going straight the fuck to bed. I am so sleepy. I am become sleepy, the goer to bed. Take care, my friends.
Y'all got a raid. Mr. Alex97, welcome. to stream. Thank you for the raid. We're here with Daggerfall. Let's see, what are we doing here? Okay. Hello.